Oh boy, this is gonna be great. Hey everybody, welcome back. Would someone like to give us a recap of last session?
I could do that.
Do it. Do it, coward.
So, oh,
Go ahead. Sorry.
jeez, calm down. Um, so we were about to go to bed, and then Mr. Jax had a nice conversation with a ghost figure, I guess. Because I have no idea who my character licked had no idea who he talked to, but we went up to the roof, found a uh astrology
I thought you were gonna
campsite.
say Australian.
No,
Found an Australian.
I was
Roads.
Good day, mate.
astrology campsite kind of deal on the roof, and a book that had a silver moon with 3 stars in it, and I didn't know what religion it belonged to. Found a telescope with kind of the same marking in the telescope, pointing up at the sky, looking at the moon, and then Jamie read through the journal, talking about a certain somebody. I also prayed about the book, and my God is very intrigued about this. So, and then we went down and went to bed. Kind of deal. That's what I remember.
Was that
Yeah.
the whole? Was that the whole game?
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
remind you.
Oh, do we have to-
We ended early.
Yeah, we
because
cut off because
I
they make.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
I wrote. I had like a paragraph in Jamie's journal, which I just added as a page. But
Okay.
there's very little in it. It's just.
And now I remember he had like internet issues, and we were like, "Well, maybe reconvene,"
Well,
and then we
again,
couldn't.
and then that didn't happen. Yeah.
Mhm.
Ah, yes.
Well, yes.
Yeah, we read somebody's diary unsolicited. We're not the heroes we think we are.
It was a logbook of stargazing and moon watching. Well done. Yeah, it was a short session. So, but you get a point of inspiration day.
Yay.
So,
Yay for day.
we will pick up with the next morning. So go ahead and hit your long rest. Finally.
Yeah.
So, I do want to ask, as we go over to the brass hearth, what does everybody's morning routine look like? Because this is the first morning that we have seen from our characters. Any particular things that your character would do in the morning? Let's start with Jax.
Okay. Jack spends a lot of time
Oops.
oiling his scales and the jewelry that he wears on his horns, and it's clear he takes a lot of care about his personal appearance, but only in the morning. He uses scented oils to just kind of give himself a sheen, just basically on his head and the frills that go back along his skull. And then he has a crazy eye strength, so he works out. He kind of has to.
Yeah, keep up the physical fitness.
Yeah, strength of 20, so the dude is that's what he
Ripped.
does a lot. Then he gets his armor on, goes and gets the biggest breakfast he can find.
Carbo load.
He eats
Okay.
a lot, as you all saw.
All right. Yeah, this is a mining town, so hearty breakfast is the name of the game here. Lots of eggs, lots of like pork supplements like bacon, sausage, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, when he goes to the bar to order food, he just like points at the menu.
It's like that Nick Offerman scene where he says, "I need all the eggs and bacon that you have." Hold on, I don't think you heard me right. I think you think I said a lot of eggs and bacon. No, I said all.
I know that scene very well.
Perfect. Yeah, I would say in the morning, it's pretty sparse in the brass hearth, but you can definitely take a table and, of course, Katha, the half-work cook, is busy preparing a feast for breakfast.
He is aware of how much he eats, and so he does offer to help.
Oh, okay.
Our whole party just wants to step into
He
that
just like
kitchen.
glances in the kitchen and says, "Need a hand."
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Jax is proficient in survival, so will assist in
Okay.
making his own breakfast.
Perfect. Actually, roll survival at advantage to see how good breakfast is this morning. Okay,
15.
not bad. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Hey, Foundry, please work.
Very nice.
Hey.
Okay. So anybody that eats this breakfast that Katha and Jax prepares, they get 6 temporary hit points.
Is there a vegetarian portion?
Katha doesn't
Like,
believe in a vegetarian breakfast.
Shit. So if I ate like the vegetable elements of it, can I get like half of those temp hit points?
Well, aren't eggs vegetarian? Like you can eat
yeah,
eggs,
they
right?
are.
Yeah,
Unless you're a
there's eggs.
vegan.
Oh, yeah, eggs,
Vegans don't
eggs.
eat eggs, but vegetarians can eat eggs
Yeah, there's
Lots of
definitely
as long as they're
potatoes and-
unfertilized.
basically Katha and Jax make a trough of scrambled eggs with like cheese and
A
Potatoes.
trough
yeah.
for pigs.
Potato. I love potato.
Come get your slop.
There's definitely like roasted potatoes in another big bowl. Like it's a feast of a breakfast for you guys.
So how many temp hit points can I have? All of them? Some of them?
All of them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
6, you said?
You can have these 5.
Thanks.
Okay. So what about light? What's your morning routine look like?
I wake up if it's a night like this, nothing crazy. We're not out actually adventuring. I wake up really early, probably. Oh, sun rises at what, like 6:30. So I'd probably wake up at like an hour before then and spend that hour or 15 minutes kind of, getting myself ready and everything, and spend 30 minutes to 45 minutes just meditating and praying.
Okay.
And then once I see, dawn arise, I'll finish my prayer. I'll get up, don my gear, and I'll just walk down to the eating quarters, mess hall, or bar,
The
and
eating bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
the eating bedroom. See if they're up as early as I am, because not everyone is. And if not, I'll just sit there and kind of twiddle my thumbs until the cook arrives, and just simply get a loaf of bread, a glass of milk, water, or juice, whatever is available, and ask, you know, uh, just small talk, like how's their morning, and ask around information if they heard anything around the town, stuff like that.
Well, it's early enough in the morning where the news isn't really like there is
Oh,
no
Things
news.
haven't
talking
happened
about like
yet.
like yesterday's news, or if like any problems they're having, or like even rumors, just like small talk news, not like major news.
Okay.
So just
So the morning bartender, who kind of introduces himself as Peter, this redheaded gentleman, as you see at the bar, says, "Well, I mean, there was that trouble down at the mine. That's the only news that I know of. So,
okay.
You gotta brag. Tell them that we've solved that.
No, I was gonna say, well, I was there, so I do know about that. Okay. Well, if you have anything come up, don't be
oh,
shy.
um, I know today is usually the time where uh, the premier's wife starts preparing for the sewing festival.
That's exciting.
Yep, she'll probably be in here mid-morning asking for anybody that would like to participate or
I wonder if
have a booth along the river walk.
I
Sewing and
kind of
crocheting only.
like mutter, but it's like to myself, but it's loud enough for him to hear. I wonder if the children at the church would like that.
Ah,
Oh,
a little blood's good for flavor, right?
oh,
Oh.
I'll move Jax back there.
Ew.
Yeah, that's fine. Clean it up. Actually, that'll be yours. How about that?
All right, yep.
Oh no.
Like
It's a biohazard, Jax.
you hear Jax back in the kitchen.
Tainting food.
We'll just
I
say
got Presty.
we'll just say it's tomatoes in the eggs.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, good thing I'm eating bread.
um. All right. So you heard a little bit about preparations for the sewing festival.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Lady Salasta last because I believe maybe
Wow.
her morning routine is a little more extensive.
That's profiling.
So Jamie, how does Jamie prepare for the day?
Jamie is up with the dawn.
Oh, or early risers, the lot of you.
Well, I mean, he grew up working in orchard.
That's fair.
And so he's got those farm boy habits. The first thing he does after he does his grooming, which involves he has his hair is curly, and you would think by looking at him most of the time that his hair does not involve a lot of maintenance, but it's apparently it's a very it's artful tousling. Like he wants to get the correct gradation of tousle on the hair.
Yeah.
So he spends a little time on that. Then he goes outside and does a little.
Does
I mean, I can't really call it yoga because that's not thematically appropriate. But he basically does some stretches outside in the sunlight or under clouds and picks his spells for the day.
Okay.
And then he gets food.
Curly hair maintenance. Does he wear like a silk nightcap every night? Is that something?
He definitely he has a nightcap. It is not silk. He's not that
Adorable.
It's not about the fabric, it's about how it treats the moisture in your hair.
Okay.
So it's probably going to be a relatively inexpensive natural fibers kind of thing, like something.
Satin is a good alternative.
Sure. I actually have one, but it only exists to stop my orange cat from eating my hair at night. because my hair is not curly.
This isn't
But
about vanity. This is about Heimdall.
it's about protecting my hair from being chewed off by a cat, which has happened more than once.
Fair. All right.
Anyway, so yeah, he makes sure he's handsome, and then he goes outside to do stretches under the sun or the clouds or in the rain if it were raining. He is not particular about the weather because he likes all of it, unless it's like dangerous. And he picks his spells just with feet on the ground,
Okay.
not while barefoot. He puts his shoes back on afterwards. I'm pretty sure that halflings wear shoes sometimes when there's
Yeah.
like weather reasons. But he definitely has them off for his meditation.
Okay. There is a beautiful grassy spot near the river walk that is definitely suitable for. It's only maybe 90 feet away from the brass earth that you can use
Cool.
for that morning routine. But
He would have done it in his garden. He used to do it in his garden, obviously.
right, yeah. After that, I assume you come back to have breakfast.
Oh yeah, he'll tuck into the breakfast. He does not immediately volunteer his cooking services, although when he figures out where
Jax is.
Jax is, he's entertained.
Fair enough.
He like pokes it. He like gives him 2 thumbs up,
Okay.
but then just eats.
Well,
He'll like poke his head back there, give him thumbs up, and then just tuck into food.
sounds good.
I think that confuses Jax.
Well, last but certainly
Maybe,
not
right?
least, Lady Celasta, what does her morning routine look like?
Well, she wakes up really late, and and then she begins her 15-step skincare routine with all of these bougie oils.
Uh-huh.
And like she has like one of those crystal rollers you use on your face that probably doesn't have any real benefit, but she uses it. And of course, all of the preening and the primping that a woman who cares deeply about how she appears to succeed in that endeavor. And then after much waiting and everybody's done eating, she finally comes down
So
and gets
like
her plate and picks out all the meat.
so like around 9 o'clock in the morning, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When
Okay.
everybody's like, oh, come on.
Fair enough. I would say in that time, um, as everybody's kind of gathered around eating breakfast. This would be before Lady Celesta joins the group. But Jax, you
Mhm.
notice persistence isn't here. Hasn't come down yet.
With a frown, Jax will go upstairs without really saying anything to anybody.
Okay. You go upstairs to what would be Percy's room,
Yep,
and
he nods.
you knock on the door, and the first knock, judging by your strength, the door kind of just lulls open a little bit.
Oh.
There's no answer.
Well, if the door drifts open, he'll gently, like, slowly open it and be like, "Purse?"
You see his room. The bed is, or both beds are made, and there is a piece of folded parchment on the bed that you would know that he was sleeping on.
He'll read it.
The basic gist of this note is, hey Jax, got a strange vision last night. about a person I need to find. So figured I'd go right away. I don't know when I'll return, but I certainly plan to return. Got to find this person. It's important. And that's the end of the note.
Jax folds it up and slides it into his bag. He kind of takes a quick glance around the room. Does it look like something's being hidden, or if there's maybe a sign of, foul play?
You can make an investigation check.
Oh boy, can't wait for this.
I-
13.
Hey, that's pretty good. You don't see any foul
Don't
play.
patronize me.
You don't see any foul play. You don't see any like blood or any like secret compartments. You even check under the mattress, and you find a gold coin under one of them.
Hey,
It makes it all worth it.
But that's it. There's nothing. The 13, you don't find anything that you're looking to find.
okay. As he leaves the room, he turns back and looks at the bed one last time and says, "Good luck, big guy." And then makes his way downstairs.
All right.
Aw.
Perfect. Well, at this point, I will say everybody is downstairs at breakfast. The breakfast is a little cold, Miss Lady Celasta.
Yeah, she's very mad about it. How come they didn't plan this properly?
If you ask, Katha will reheat some of the breakfast food for you. Just kind of put it on the stove if you want.
Of course she does. She's very high maintenance.
Oh, fair enough. All right. Yeah, I can heat it up for you. That's fine.
Good.
So 9:00 in the morning. What's the plan for the day?
When
Maybe have
Jax
plans
sees
for today.
when Jax sees Celesta eating the food, he says, "I made that one."
Oh, you're a cook, huh?
No.
I just
Oh.
kind of like shiver a little bit. Ugh.
The blood she's consuming unawares.
No, I ate that one.
Oh. Well, it's not like she said that out loud anyway. She wouldn't know.
And then he thought to himself that he ate the one with the blood in it. We can all meta. Shit.
Oh, shit.
I don't.
We had
I don't want to
plans for
eat
today.
Did we have plans for today?
I don't remember.
We were going
Um,
to go gather. We were going to go gather some sopweed in the reeds by the river
Mhm.
for Old Bonnie.
I have an important question.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah,
Is
what
that the
is that?
question?
I told you I was
Okay.
psychic.
You're not.
What? You don't know that.
It's
You are clearly perfectly sane.
it's for the
I said psychic, not psychotic.
Jax blinks.
it's for the potions that she's making for us.
What were those potions again?
the
Antidote?
anti-poisons?
Yeah,
The antidotes. One of
Antidotes.
Also after that, I know once we get our daily wage, I was gonna see the armory or the blacksmith. Weren't you as well, Jax?
Yeah, but I need a lot of gold.
It's a weekly.
Oh, it's weekly. Oh.
Yeah, they're not paying us every day.
God, I
Oh.
wish.
I thought he. I just stuck because he said so much per day.
Yeah. It's 350 gold a week, $50 or 50 gold a day.
Okay.
There is no dollars. I'm sorry.
There's no
50
freedom bucks.
rubles.
No paper.
100
I mean, we did have this IOU, but I think we spent a lot of it
The majority of it.
believe
on
you
potions.
have believe you have like 150 gold left of that
Yeah.
IOU.
And we spent 350 out of it.
Yes.
Would anybody around here know if there are other entrances into the mine the drow could use?
I'm sure there are many holes that us surface dwellers aren't aware of.
We could try
Jax
talking
is
to the
like looking
foreman.
at Jamie.
Oh, wow.
Ah.
All right.
I'm not too certain, but I can ask the church if they'd notice anything as well.
I mean, I'm not
I'm
opposed.
sorry. Why would the church?
Well,
They live here.
they're drow. The church does not like drow.
Is that true?
I mean, no one likes drow,
They're
but
dangerous.
it's the kind of thing that you would want your people to be aware of. So I
Is
guess.
there an order in town? Do you know? Like a paladin order?
Oh,
Um,
I think if there were, they probably wouldn't have be hiring us for this ludicrous sum.
I mean, there might be mercenaries.
That's us. We're the mercenaries.
All of my contacts with people in any kind of authority have been with the guard. I'm not aware of. I've been here for a few years now, and I feel like I would have noticed paladins.
It's
but-
on us then.
Yeah.
After we
Yeah.
gather those plants, we'd better do a quick patrol to see if we see anything.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
But
But it may be worth checking with the foreman about other accesses to the underground,
Jax nods.
because they should have, maps of the operation.
Okay.
Were you gonna say something, Klaus?
No, I was gonna say that Jamie would know that this particular town of Silver's Mist is a very blue collar town. There is not much happens aside from miners going to work at the silver mine and all the support that comes with it. So like just general like business and stuff. There's a small percentage of farmers that also provide like, basic necessities that a town would need. But yeah, this is a very blue collar town. Life is about the mine and working in the mine and supporting that that source of income. Excuse me. That's what I was going to say.
Okay.
So, the general plan this morning is to go find sopweed and then do a patrol of the area.
Search for holes.
Yeah, I was
other
gonna
caves and stuff.
stop after the stopweed. I was gonna stop by the church and talk with them, and then like loop back into the patrol with them.
Okay. Alrighty then. As you're getting ready to go execute your plans for the day, an individual walks through the big double doors of the brass hearth. A very how do I say this?
Swarthy, angry, curious, annoyed, seaworthy.
Well, a very astute woman, clearly looks like she is she has a lot of money and she wears it well. Fine clothes, lots of jewelry, hair kind of brought up tight. And let me just show you as this woman walks in.
Oh my god, is that Madame McGonagall? It's fucking Maggie Smith. Sorry, go on.
Amazing.
Good morning, denizens of the Brass Hearth. I am looking for volunteers to make our annual sewing festival a good one this year. I am looking for well, you're the only ones in here. Right. Hello. How are you?
Jax waves.
Hello?
Hello. Jamie, you would recognize this individual as Ramilda Zykanos, the wife of the premier.
I'm gonna get up and do a slight bow.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Oh, Jamie, hello. How are you how are you this morning?
Oh, not too bad. Just getting ready to run an errand out by the river.
Oh, good.
Down by the river.
My husband tells me that your group helped quite a bit with the mine yesterday.
Well, we do what we can.
Well, once again, I have your thanks on behalf of my husband. However, I am, like I said before, I am looking for attractions for the sewing festival. Are any of you do any of you have a talent that you could maybe spice up the sewing festival a little bit tomorrow?
I'm not good with a needle and thread.
Oh, wait. You said you're not good, or you are good? No, it's not that kind of sewing. It's well, it is. Just for reference, sewing like SOW, like sowing seed.
Oh, Echo knows.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, so this would be an annual festival in Enderos. The sewing festival is basically any town that has a little bit of farmland or their main source of income is farming. They have a sewing festival, a celebration to bring in a good harvest, a good sow of the soil. And usually offerings, there's a celebration, offerings are made to the goddess of sun, growth, and harvest, the god Sahira, also known as the gardener. And so basically she's asking for anybody that could provide entertainment for this festival that they're having tomorrow.
I can play the lute.
A musician.
I could turn into a goat and dance while he's playing the lute.
That sounds that sounds like a riot. Let's go ahead and do it.
Jamie gives a little seated bow as he delivers this ridiculous idea.
Great pitch.
I did have the children at the church. I had a idea for them. Would you mind if they attended as well?
Oh, we planned on them visiting the festival and having a good time.
Okay, I can probably set up maybe a choir of blessings that they could sing over the fields.
That would be wonderful. Perfect. So we have a song and dance combo, some blessings being made. What about you? I've never met you before. And she's looking at Lady Slotha.
Well, you may have heard of me or my family. We're the famous Liffey Mystics.
I have not.
Inside check.
Go ahead.
How dare she? 13.
13. She's hard to read.
Bitch. We read fortunes.
Oh,
Omens.
that
Rituals.
is
Talk to the
very
dead.
interesting. That might be entertaining. Would you like to have a booth?
Of course.
Of course, this is a good way for some of our businesses in town to promote their business and earn a little bit of money as well. So, this is perfect. Well, the festival starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Please show up early to prepare whatever you have if you want to set up a booth or have anything to prepare for what you are displaying. I suggest maybe an hour early. It's right here on the river walk, so just you'll see everything. Good enough?
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Perfect. Perfect. Well, Jamie, have a wonderful day, and the rest of you, you have a wonderful day as well. Goodbye. And she turns heel and clops out the door.
Flops?
Yes, clopping like high heels.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, is she a satyr?
Yeah, just her feet. Just that's it.
Clip clop, clip clop, clip clop.
At that, the I lost my train of thought. Sorry. You guys were heading out to find sopweed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's leading the charge in finding a particular area?
I'm imagining that's probably Jamie.
Yeah, I mean, Jamie. I mean, I'm not. I have a +4 to survival, but it's not one of my proficiencies. My proficiency is in nature, so which is interesting because I had the whole cook thing, but I guess that's sort of separate because I do that with proficiency in cook's utensils.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, sidetrack. I think it would make sense for him to know at least the general direction of where they're going. Like he wrote it in his journal, so since that was where Bonnie told them to go.
Sure. She did mention that to the north would be where suitable conditions where sopweed would be prevalent.
Yeah.
Sopweed is a riverbank weed that basically it's you pull it out from the riverbank, like under the water, and it's like this kind of like spongy root that kind of plants itself in a riverbed, and the most suitable conditions would be finding a part of the river where the flow is has some less strength to it, so a more stagnant
So they're like a
area.
nook where there'd be standing water, or
Yeah, like a little part of the river where the flow of the water is not as strong. So this would require a little bit of travel northward out towards one of the many like flattened sections
Cove
of the
of the
river.
river.
Go ahead and make whoever's leading this a survival check.
As we're making our way out there and following Jamie, Jax is going to say, kind of to everybody, not really to anybody in specific, I may have made a mistake.
what do you mean?
I know how to play the lute. I don't think I'm very good at it.
To be fair, I think everyone will be looking at the dancing goat.
Well,
I will
if-
try to be as funny as possible as a goat, and they'll just assume that the playing is part of the comedy.
Well,
oh, go ahead.
I was hoping maybe.
Does someone here, like, do any of the rest of you play an instrument?
I actually think I do.
The
Yeah.
bard plays an instrument?
Yeah,
That's
What?
crazy.
She just kind of like examines her nails, and she's like, I play 3 instruments.
Can you show me a song so I'm not plucking mindlessly?
Yeah, I probably could.
Will you?
Can I insight check Jax? How
Sure.
desperately does he want this?
Oh my god.
I'll roll persuasion. You get the impression Jax is scared of making a fool of himself.
Aw. Sweet boy. Yeah, I'll do it. If for an IOU.
What do you want?
I don't know. I'm sure it'll come up eventually.
Okay.
Sounds like
Well-
a deal.
You're making me nervous.
You're already nervous. That's probably what you're feeling.
That makes sense to me.
Well, would it be all right with you two if y'all practice at the church and we could do a whole song with music as well with the children?
Dance number. Hey, I'm just out for a walk. If we end up there, we end up there.
Okay.
Right.
So long as they don't laugh at me.
Oh, they're just children. They'll behave.
Yeah,
Trust
Ugh,
me.
that's
no,
what I'm
no,
worried about.
they're children. They're going to be assholes. That's what children do.
I'm not my kids.
Do you have children?
Insight check.
They're the children I've been looking after since I got to the town.
Are they his kids?
No.
With a 3.
You.
I'm sorry, my headset's about to die. I need to switch. One sec.
Okay.
Jax has no idea.
Jax doesn't know anything.
He gets
'cause he's very
distracted.
cute.
Here, you know what? I'll roll up my persuasion to try to make them seem like saints. They're good kids.
They're
Well
good kids,
behaved.
Bron.
Okay.
All right. Well, so heading out toward northwards along the Regbogen Run.
What?
What?
I said that.
Rigatoni.
I said that wrong. Um, man, why did I pick this name?
You can change it. You make all of them. You do this.
I know.
It's all you.
Yes, you go northward along the Riverwalk, and this is what it looks like.
Beautiful.
AI.
This is more water than I've seen in a while. Forever.
Wait until you see the ocean. Your mind will explode.
I've heard stories.
Well, making your way northward, you
Smells
do.
wet. Sorry.
That's not good. I'm sorry, I had to switch devices. Can you hear me?
We can
Yeah.
hear you. Yep.
Okay. Sorry, the headset was out of battery. So too much Helldivers.
So you make your way northward towards the edge of town, and it's a long enough walk where, well, something might happen. Can someone roll me a D100?
Got it.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Almost nice.
6 away from nice.
Hey, William.
Okay. As you're speaking about your kids, you see quite a few of them run past you, darting down an alley, chasing something light. They're the sounds that are coming from them are jovial and excited. And you hear one of them shout, "I almost got one! I almost got one by the tail!"
Got
kinda-
what by the tail.
I kind of stop and take a look to see what they're doing.
Make a perception check, whoever wants to try and spot what they're chasing.
Okay.
19 and a 13. With a 19, light, you catch the small curly tail of a teacup pig as it darts around the corner of down the alley, and you see the kids kind of chasing after it.
Okay. I am going to use a cantrip. And speaking at these kids, I'm going to use my, how do you pronounce this?
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy, and I'm gonna raise my voice and call to the kids, cause I can see which kids it is, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call out their names.
Little fucks.
It's not like the loudest I can make it, but enough to where it can be overheard of any crowd like around they are. I'm gonna call their names.
Uh-huh. All right. So you call out to who you recognize to be Sally, David, and Andrew.
Sally, David, Andrew. I'm just gonna say that, and I'm gonna look at them.
They immediately stop. The alley reverberating your voice and making it a little bit louder than, well, what you expected. And they freeze and turn around, and they immediately look like they've done something wrong.
Come here. Oh, Andrew. Yeah, sorry, Andrew. I'm just gonna kind of give him the little like the hand motion, like, and I'm just gonna say, "Come here" in a normal voice.
David is the one who is the oldest, about age 10. He kind of
The worst age.
saunters over, head down, hands folded in front of him. Yes, Mr. Light.
Now here I was praising you children for how well behaved you are with my fellow friends, and I catch you running amok. You know better.
We weren't running amok. We were trying to catch Andrew's new pet pig.
He kind of like does like a oh, okay. Then like the wheel then he like kind of ponders a little bit and has a questionable face. Then what do you mean you almost caught one? And like he's like has a more stern question face looking at him.
Make an insight check.
Oh.
I meant to say we almost caught the one. That's
Can
what.
I insight check?
Yeah, you can. That's what Andrew was calling him, the one. Hard to read. The head's down, can't see the face.
Okay, well, I will ask the father about this new pet pig when I am back shortly.
You don't
I'm
have to do
sure-
that, Mr. Light. I swear. You don't have to tell Andy's dad.
You know the rules.
All right. Well, we're serious. We were going to catch one, so Andrew can have it as a pet, but they're fast and they're slippery.
Well, I'd take a look around to see, because it's a piglet. We're in a farm town. Maybe one got out. It's understandable. I was quite literally growing up like farm stuff. Catching a piglet is fun as shit. It is. It really is as a kid. So I understand. I'm just gonna kind of give them a hug. We'll carry on. But if anyone asks for that back, and it's their property, you must give it back. But I will be speaking to the father about this.
Okay. Sally, where'd it go? And they just dart off.
Scurry off.
Yeah. Oh.
Really?
How does the rest of the group kind of react to this interaction, these kids?
I've never seen children so out loose.
So what?
Loose. Wild.
Wild, you say? They're kids. They're having fun.
Jack shrugs. Where I'm from, well, that's a good way to get killed.
Well, luckily for them, we bear that responsibility of protecting them, and they can live fun, joyful lives.
I haven't been this
Some of
close to a
mine
child
anyway.
since I was a child.
Well, you should acquaint yourself there.
It's unfortunate that the streak was broken.
Oh, they're bundles of joy and love. How can you not enjoy that?
Neither of those things are prevalent in my life.
Oh my goodness. Light is just like brimming with joy after like interacting with these children. Children are amazing.
They're just people.
Clumsy.
Smaller.
Oh.
You're people, but smaller.
Yeah.
Your people, but smaller.
Yeah, she is pretty
I
small.
mean, don't get me wrong. I don't hate kids or anything, but they're just people. I like people.
I don't hate them either. I just worry they might get killed.
Well, that's why we at the church look after them.
Considering what happened at the hunting hut the other day, it's a reasonable fear.
Yeah, but we're in the middle of town. There's not much of, not much to worry. You see all the eyes around.
You say that, but you never know when a flame closet will just appear.
A
Or
what?
a mephit will consume them.
You're right. I do never know when that will happen.
I'm not sure we have the same problem in this town as you did in your home.
Yeah, I'm more likely to run into, a wild skunk.
What is
Which
that?
is its own kettle of it. I mean, the main issue with the skunk is the smell.
Oh. I don't like that.
If you treat the pelt, it can be a really nice fur. But they got gland. Anyway, this isn't important. Shall we?
Yes, let's carry on. Let's get these herbs.
All right, you start moving along northward out of town, and it does take about 15 minutes to get.
As Jamie realizes that explaining skunk to somebody from another plane is maybe not the best use of their time. If we see one, he'll explain.
As you're walking, Jax like mutters, "I hate bad smells."
With a 13, Jamie,
Yeah, not the greatest.
would you please roll me a d4?
A D4, okay. 4 skunks.
It takes you as soon as you hit the northern part of town and outward, traveling along the bank of the Regenbogen Run.
Regenbogen.
Why did you do this?
Regenbogen.
The Regenbogen.
Okay.
I don't know why.
It means rainbow in Dutch. Okay.
Okay, awesome.
Regenbogen.
The Regenbogen Run.
Regenbogen. Yeah, the Regenbogen Run.
Wait, it's Rainbow Road.
Welcome to Mario Kart. I
Uh,
love it. I'm sorry, class.
all right. Well, yeah, reach the north part of Silver's Mist and onward, using the river as your guide. It takes you about an hour to reach, well, a place where you think might be suitable to find some softweed. Um, Here in the heavily forested part of the river, um, you find a pretty shallow pool, and you see quite a bit of plant life making its way, sticking up out of the banks of the river. Can I get a marching order, please?
I think I was probably at the front since I was sniffing out the
Yeah,
wet plants.
I'll be right behind.
Okay.
I'll be the back.
The back.
I'll be in the middle, I guess.
Her ladyship will enjoy the rear.
Go ahead and make a nature check, Jamie, as you're looking for.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Well, with an 8, you're gonna
Yeah, I
have
guess
to
it-
wade into the
we'll have to
river.
take some time. Yeah. Jamie's like, well, and he just like gets in the water.
Okay. Do you go more north, or there's a little patch of plant life to the south? The plant life to the south is a little bit more like noticeable. Actually, in fact, let's just bring you
Hey.
to the map.
Oh, hey, a map.
I'm the map.
A
I'm
map
the
of
map.
Reagan Road. Are you okay there? Giggles?
You okay?
I'm good. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's not the
I'm
map.
sorry.
There's nothing funny about the map. I'm sorry.
All right. Who's joining in with Jamie to find this sopweed?
I will wade the waters as well.
Okay.
Jax stands guard.
Stands guard. Does Lady Celasta get wet?
Are you high?
I knew the answer. I just wanted to hear it. That's all.
Jax is like twirling one of his hand axes around his finger while he's looking around.
Okay. Wading out into the water. I'll allow another nature check to see
Oh,
if
bless.
you find anything.
Me as well.
Yeah, you can.
Motherfucker. You fucking same roll.
Okay. It's actually light that has pointed out about 20 feet, about a little bit more south of you, Jamie. You spot poking out of the water what looks to be the right leafage of what would be a sopweed plant. Jamie, when you cross over that section, what's your AC?
My AC is numbers. Uh, one sec. I know my AC, definitely. It's in here somewhere. Maybe. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's 15. It's right there. 15. I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
15. Okay. Okay. When you run over a certain section of this plant life, thick, wading through the water, you feel a certain pain come across your right leg.
Ow.
You take 4 points of piercing damage and 5 points of poison damage.
I'm resistant to poison.
You are resistant to poison? Okay.
Mhm.
That's why I separated them then. And
So is
a
it 4 and 2?
little creature reveals itself. A grung wildling. A small frog-like creature that usually are more north along the riverbanks of this river. It's strange that these creatures are here, as they do not like to be so close to civilization. But with that, we are going to begin a combat. Everybody else, you see Jamie get stabbed with a dagger made of wood and poison. How does Jamie react?
How does he I mean, he goes, ow. Like, if you mean in terms of, like, how much of a reaction do I have? I don't have a reaction, but
Oh yeah, it's apparent you got stabbed with a
yeah.
poison blade.
So we're in initiative now, right? Or do I have an action?
Oh yeah. You are technically surprised as it was hidden
Okay, so I
within
don't.
the weeds of it.
Then I guess my reaction is that I bleed and go ow, because it's not gonna be my turn if I'm surprised. It's
Yes.
initiative time.
Okay. Everybody else sees this happen. Go ahead and everybody roll initiative.
I roll shit.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Good.
Man.
You rolled a light. Where are you in the initiative order? You rolled a 6, right?
Yeah. It was almost a 17, and it rocked back to a frickin' 7. I was like, I'm gonna have a good initiative for once in this campaign.
Okay. All right. That was its surprise round. Jax, you're up first.
Jack sees this weird little frog monster stab Jamie, and he says, "Look out!" And he will step forward and huck his hand axe at it.
Okay.
$13 to hit.
It is small and hard to hit, and your axe misses.
Shit. Will you grab that?
Yeah.
All right.
Bonus action?
Yeah.
I throw my other axe.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah.
And that one. That's my turn.
Okay. Coming out from the middle of the river, you see another bigger, more bulbous grung come out of the water. It's well, let's see what it can do. It springs into action. Leaping with a speed and distance that you probably aren't prepared for. Leaps 25 feet up onto the bank of the river, and you hear a weird noise coming from it. I need Lady Celasta and Jax to make a wisdom saving throw. As the
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Oh wow.
Okay. Well, the churring noise from this particular grung lulls you into a trance. You are stunned, both of you.
Okay.
There we go. And you are stunned until the end of its next turn. But that's all it can do. And it is another invisible grung from the north leaps out of the water towards you, Lady Celesta. You are stunned, so it has advantage on an attack. That's a natural 20.
It hits.
You want me to keep it?
I don't have anything.
Neither do I.
I'll use an inspiration on that.
Okay.
Thanks.
Reroll, please.
Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay. It misses. And it is this one that made an attack on you, Jamie. That's its turn. It's going to continue to try and attack you as you have entered its territory. But 3 for an 8 does not hit anything. So that is its turn. Lady Celesta, you are stunned. So, Jamie.
Okay. Jamie's turn. Jamie is going to do a thing. Second. Just looking at something really quick. I should have looked up already. Hmm. Yeah. I am going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna frostbite the thingy.
Okay.
Because that's a spell and then a cantrip. So real quick. Where's my Healing Word? Here it is. Cool. Healing to myself, and then oops, not ice knife, frostbite. Need the here it is. So I will need a Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
Okay. It rolled a natural 19.
Okay, then nothing happens. Save or suck.
Okay.
And that's my turn. But at least I am no longer at half health.
Yes. Okay. Another grung from the weeds appears right behind you, light, and it will go for a stab with its dagger.
Alrighty.
It's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You take 4 points of piercing damage and 7 points of poison damage.
Nice.
That's its turn. Light.
Well, I guess I will. I'm gonna cast. That thing freaking hurt. It's half HP. I guess I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Mhm.
How do I do this? Does it not want to roll? Let me see if this will work. Did it go through? Oh, there
Yeah.
it goes. So that puts me at 18. And since I'm unarmed, I don't actually have it as a. Oh yeah, I do. Can I bonus action unarmed strike the one that just stabbed me? Because I don't have my sword.
You would have to attack with your action to get that bonus action attack.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay. What do I have that's bonus action here? I guess I'm just gonna draw my sword then. Well, no. I'm gonna make the sacrifice and grab the 2 axes and toss them back to Jax.
Okay.
Oh.
You see, he's kind of in a daze right now as he's stunned. But Jax, you notice that your axes are now at your feet.
All right. You hear him say,
Just shit.
Jax, you're stunned for this round. Can't do anything. It is this grung here. And he's going to go for a dagger attack on you. 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You will take 6 points of piercing damage and 5 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on a minute.
Think hit like a truck.
Let me edit my health real quick. Okay.
If only I didn't eat bread.
And he's going to move a little bit to the south. But at the end of his turn, both of you get your faculties back. And you are no longer stunned. All right.
Jax looks down at the grung and the new hole in him, and he just says, I hope that was worth it.
You hear a throaty ribbit come back at you in response.
I don't understand.
This wildling is going to go for. Yeah, it's going to go for another attack on you, Lady Celasta. You are just you unhittable for this little grung wildling. That rolls a 10 to hit. I assume doesn't hit you.
No, it does not.
Good. All right. This one is cornered. In between Light and Jamie. But its friend is flanking Light, so it's going to go for a dagger attack with flanking on you, Light. 17 to hit?
No.
All right.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Lady Celasta,
Eh.
this thing has been trying to attack you, and it's annoyed that it has missed twice, and it
I'm
ribbits
gonna cast
back at
Dissonant
you.
Whisper on it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's a Wisdom 14.
Okay. That's really good damage.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I find its wisdom? There we go. Roll the natural 20. But it takes half, right? It's not a save or such.
Probably.
All right. 7 points of psychic damage.
It does take half. It's just not feared.
Yeah. Okay. Any movement or bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. Jamie.
Okay. Let's see. My last cantrip attempt didn't go that well. But I think I'm gonna try. No, I don't really have a wild shape that would be useful in these conditions because I can't have anything with a swimming speed yet. So I'm going to cast Frostbite again.
Okay.
So let's give me that Constitution save.
Alrighty. That's an 11.
Yay! I did a thing. Okay, so that's 1 point of cold damage, but it does have disadvantage on the next attack
Oh, that's good. That's good.
because it's cold. And
All right.
sad about being cold, I guess.
Yes. Any bonus action or?
Thank you.
No, I don't. I'm not. That's all I got.
Okay. This wildling.
Are they?
Seeing. Yeah.
I have a question. Are they amphibious,
Yes.
like reptiles?
Mhm.
So would it? Is there anything? I'm just curious. Since it's cold-blooded and it just got frostbite, would it go beyond disadvantage? Because wouldn't the body shut down?
That's a little.
To be fair, it was 1 point. It was 1 point of cold damage.
Right. No, I'm
let's
just.
not-
I'm not trying to like just see how that works in D&D. I'm not trying to argue or anything like that. I was kind of curious like how that interaction would go with reptiles.
Well, it's a creature in a magical world.
True. I can't argue that. So
This one, seeing its friend just take a hit, gonna go to you, Jamie. That's a natural one, so that hits nothing. Light.
I will cast. I will cast. I'm gonna cast Bless on the three my 3 teammates.
Okay. Everybody but yourself.
Everyone but myself, and then I guess bonus action, sword out.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't see a bless condition, so I will go ahead and.
Oh, sorry. I didn't. This.
Okay.
I thought I clicked it.
All good. Jax, you feel a little warmth wash over you from Light's bless.
Hmm.
It's a good feeling.
Yeah. He rolls his shoulders.
It's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to try and grapple the one in front of me.
Okay. You can go for a grapple.
So, athletics contest?
Yes.
$28 plus a D4.
It cannot beat
32. Good. Jax is going to move over to this one and use him as a weapon.
that. Okay. Your fingers wrapped around this grung, they start to burn a little bit. Make a con save.
You still get a plus D4 to that.
Okay.
All right.
15.
Okay, 15 is enough. You feel like if you continue to hold on to this creature, you feel like you would be poisoned from its skin.
Gross. Okay, then instead of that, Jax will throw the other one at that one.
Okay, gotcha.
Can
Yeah,
I make an improvised weapon attack here?
of course you can. Yeah.
Hold on. Oh
Plus
my
a 4.
God, I'm getting a 14.
Yeah, it's a little bit quick. A little bit too quick.
Well, now he's over there. So
roll the damage anyway, because you're throwing.
it's 6. The damage is 6. It's always 6.
Okay. The bigger guy, you can. He'll get tossed just beyond his friend here, and he takes 6 points of damage from the toss.
Okay.
That would be.
That's my action and
Yeah.
bonus action.
Yep. Okay.
But I will move. How's everybody looking?
I'm all right. I got a little bit of damage.
I
Jamie,
healed
how are you
myself
looking?
back to full, so I'm all right.
And LaFay has not been hit.
No, she hasn't been hit because.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will stay where I am.
Okay.
What?
Hello.
I think Pen's internet just failed. Hello, Pen? Uh-oh.
Did her internet fail? She just was in the kitchen.
Hello? Sorry,
Hello?
my headphones just like stopped receiving words.
Oh.
Are you unhurt?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's where I might turn.
Okay. This larger toad-like grung stands up after being tossed. Didn't like that too much. So he's gonna leap
Good.
over back at you, pretty pissed off. And he's gonna go for attack. Natural 20.
I'm gonna negate that with my inspiration.
Okay. Natural 20 to a 12. I assume that doesn't hit.
It does not.
All right. This one, well, it still can't hit you, but it's still going to try anyway, Lady Salasta. But it is going to move around you. And does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You take 4 points of piercing damage and 7 points of poison damage from the dagger. That's the end of its turn. This one is going to make a dagger attack at you, Jamie. And it misses with a 9. Lady Salasta.
Pull the dead on this one.
Okay.
It's a really stupidly low DC. Wisdom 10.
Well, you'll be happy to hear it rolled a natural 1.
Whoa.
Okay.
Has it hurt already?
Oh, yeah. It took your dissonant whispers.
9.
All right. That hurt it a bit. It kind of reels from the bell of your Toll the Dead. How does
Is anyone looking really hurt?
I'm down 6. Light is down a little bit.
Didn't you just take some?
What?
Lady
Okay, who
Celeste,
got-
what does your Toll the Dead look like? I meant to ask.
Can I think about it?
Yeah, that's fine.
It looks really cool, guys.
Wow.
I was just gonna toss a healing word at the worst looking person here.
It would
Pretty
be
sure that's you.
either Jamie or Jax.
Wow.
Or yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jamie's
I actually
not.
had temp hit points, so I'm not doing too terribly.
I'm only down four
Jamie
points.
healed himself, so he should be okay.
All right, I'll hold on to it then.
Okay. Jamie.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm gonna try to frostbite the one I frostbit before.
Okay.
Crossboat.
Frostbeat. So I'll need a DC 14 con save.
It rolled a natural 2 for a 4.
Okay, so it takes 2 points of cold damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. This one is gonna go for you, Light. 11 doesn't hit, but it is your turn.
I am going to swing at the frostbitten frog.
Okay.
Not yet, Bubba. In a little bit. Okay? I'll tell you when. Did I roll that right?
Nope. I need an attack roll first.
An actual attack roll. Okay. Why is this? Oh, okay. There we go.
17 hits.
Do you want me to reroll damage?
No. Are you using one-handed? You have a shield?
Yes. Yeah, I have a shield, so yeah, one-handed.
Okay. 7 points of damage.
Do I have anything I can do on bonus action?
Since you're holding a shield and a weapon, you don't have an offhand attack to use. So unless you have like a spell, that's bonus action.
Which I don't think so. One action. Yeah, no. Everything's one action on spells, so it's not bonus action.
Okay.
You can only make offhand attacks if it's a light weapon you're using.
Right.
Well, Light's using it, so isn't it a light weapon?
Gosh dang it.
I'll see myself out.
Now that will be. I think that will be my turn.
Okay. Jax.
Right. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Let's see. Well, this one didn't like what I did, so.
Throw it again.
Yeah. I'm gonna grapple him.
Okay. It's gonna try and resist.
That's fine. Plus a D4. Plus is still up.
Yep.
Yes,
27.
sir. It rolled a 13. So
yeah, he He's grappled. I
Okay.
use him as an improvised weapon against the other one.
Okay, make a con save and then make a roll for your attack for the poisonous skin. Yeah, you're good.
I gotta roll the d4. Hey,
Yeah.
I fucking hit something.
Yeah,
Plus
you hit.
28 to hit.
Yeah, that it's
They
more
both
of
take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
okay. Do you hold on to the big one, and I'll just move
yeah.
this one.
Yeah, he's grappled right now.
I'll move this one next to it. 6 points.
As a bonus action, I will second wind.
Okay.
One moment while I find that. Use it. Use it. Thank you.
Nice.
All right, I'm back to full.
Sounds good.
That's my turn.
All right, it's gonna see if it gets its mesmerizing chur back. Oh, it does not. It's being grappled and it doesn't like it. So it's gonna try and it's gonna try and break the grapple.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a contest. He can use acrobatics if he likes.
Oh, he sucks at acrobatics. So
He can use athletics or acrobatics. Up to you.
yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Well, he rolled a 5. So
That's a 26.
Yep, he's squirming and wriggling, trying to get out of your grapple, but he can't, and that's his turn. This one, oh boy. Well, it's gonna help its bigger ally out and try to slash at you, Jax.
Can I use him as a shield?
All right, yeah. Roll in athletics.
Okay. I'm pretty good at these.
And you have to beat a 24.
How about a natural 20? Plus
Oh
4?
my.
Okay. It rolled a 24 to hit, and with a 31 athletics, you move the bigger grung in the way of the attack. I'm gonna roll damage for this dagger. All right. So the big guy takes 4 points of piercing damage. Are these things immune to poison? Okay, so it can't be poisoned. So it takes no damage from the poison, but it does take.
Feel good, does it?
It doesn't.
Oh,
You see the little one behind him kind of like looks surprised and then like pulls out the dagger right away, which hurts the big grung even more. And you start hearing chirps from the rest of them. This one hearing the chirp from its ally is going to leap away. Both Jamie and Light get an opportunity attack.
Oh, this is going to be fabulous.
And you get a +4 to your
Yep. Add a d4. Add a d4.
Oh,
You might hit.
it's not going to matter much.
Yeah. Well,
No. Yeah. 12 doesn't hit. The 24 does.
That's okay. My strength is -1 anyway, so it's not like it was going to do much damage even if I hit.
The 24 hits, so that's 8 points of damage to the one that leaped away. And it is it's going to use its action to dash, going further up north, swimming at a rapid speed. Lady Celasta.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab this bitch.
All right, go for it.
That's fair.
I'll use my rapier. I got a oh, I guess I don't need it. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
I stab it either ribbity.
All right, how do you want to do this?
I stab it.
Okay.
Okay.
All
Right,
right.
it's frog mouth.
It goes to chirp again, and you stick your rapier right in its mouth as it's chirping, and it falls silent, dead.
And then she just says, ew.
Jamie.
Okay. So there's this one and this one left. So I am going to wild shape into a wolf
A woof.
and move
Okay.
move here for pack tactic type shit, and I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
Let me just pull it up on my. Advantage on attack. Well,
A woof.
okay. So does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So that is 2d4 plus 2 piercing.
I have put a woof right underneath you.
I see him. So that's not 2d4. That's 1d4. I'm sorry. I'll roll another d4. Okay. So that's 9 points of piercing damage, and I need a DC 11 strength saving throw or being thrown.
Okay.
But it is DC 11, so I mean.
Oh, it rolled 3.
Oh, okay. He fall down.
Okay. He goes under the water and
Jamie
is
wags his tail.
technically
He goes, "Brr."
prone. The one that you just attacked is going to stand up, and it is going to leap away. So this would provoke just an opportunity attack from
Okay.
Jamie.
That's a 10.
Yeah, 10 doesn't hit, and it's gonna
No.
dash, leaping, swimming away from the encounter.
Well, fine.
Light.
I guess I'm
Like, because
gonna.
why the fuck didn't you turn into a wolf before, you idiot?
I'm gonna walk over here. How exposed is this guy's body?
Oh, Jax is grappling him, holding him still.
Like, is he in his hand or is he like?
Yeah.
Like, how big is this? Okay.
It's about
I,
half of Jamie's size.
okay. Because yeah, I was picturing these things to be quite. I don't know about tiny, but like small enough. You know those like toys where if you squeeze them, they have like the gooey eyes that pop out.
Oh, yeah, no, not that small.
Right.
Small, but like.
I just that's what I imagined. Like when Jax grappled it is what happened because how big he is.
Oh.
I'm just gonna kind of take my sword. Because he can't move, right?
He has 0 movement, but he
All right.
can still attack and dodge things.
Well, can I just kind of take my sword and put it on him and just push it into him? Or is that not an option?
You would have to make an attack roll.
Okay. I will.
If you move 1 square to your left, you have an advantage,
He didn't need it apparently.
but you don't need it. 7 points of damage. Okay.
And you know what? These frogs suck. I'm gonna headbutt him while he's in the dude's.
Okay.
Nope.
No.
Ow.
Yeah, you hit the knuckles of Jax with your headbutt.
I'm wearing a gauntlet, so that probably hurt a little
Oh.
bit.
I kind of just stand up. Oh, that's what happens when you let anger get to you, and just bleeding from the forehead.
If
Any
only
more
the kids were here to hear that.
How many points of damage do you want me to take from that?
You don't.
Don't worry about it. Anything else on your turn?
That
Good
w-
movement.
that. I guess I'm just gonna I'm gonna look around. Can I do perception to see if there's anything else around except for the one swimming away?
Yeah, sure. I'll give that to you. Go for it.
You know, I don't see
Yeah.
Tyson.
There's blood in your eye.
Yeah.
No. All right. Jax.
How hurt does this fucking frog look?
Half.
Oh, dude.
Half hurt.
Okay.
He's more annoyed that you have him in a grapple. But he is
Jax,
eyes are darting towards his fleeing friends.
Jax just shakes his head and opens his mouth. I need a dexterity save.
Oh no. I will give him disadvantage on this since you're grappling him. Yeah, that's 7.
He fails.
Yeah.
I breathe fire into his face, and he takes 9 points of fire damage.
Okay. He did not like that one bit. But he's still kicking it.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, he's
Tough
a hard
frog.
He's a tough guy.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action to just fucking hammer fist? Just bonk.
Sure.
Just like squeaky toy hit him on the head.
Yeah, that's
hold
fine.
on. Jesus Christ.
This is him laughing at
Let
you.
me
right
add
now.
a D4.
Yeah, that hits.
I don't care. 22 to hit. Yep.
Yep.
He takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. He's looking real bad. Super bad. He's got like 2 black eyes. He's a little singed around his mouth. He's got a stab wound from his own ally.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's not looking good.
So Jax will stand there holding this fucking frog and just say, "Well, was it worth it?" That's my turn.
That's what he says. Okay. He's gonna try and bail. It's gonna try to weasel his way out.
That's fair. Auto athletics plus a D4. 25.
He just can't get out. He rolled a 22.
I have built this character for very specific purposes.
Make a con save
Okay.
because you're still holding on to him.
I am. Plus a D4. Though I
Okay.
suspect this is a short story. 12.
12 is just enough.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's the
Thank you,
DC.
Light.
This one just fucking bails. It's gone. Bye-bye.
They're abandoning their glorious leader.
Oh yeah, that one's gone. This it's latest lost his turn.
I stab it.
Okay.
Watch the fingers. Watch the fingers.
The rapier.
17 hits.
I'm very precise.
9 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
Same way I killed its froggy bitch.
Okay. All right. You stab it through the mouth, and it dies right in your fingers, Jax.
Oh, why is he all? He's so limp. Ugh.
I'm picturing that scene from Family Guy where he's trying to get the frog out the window.
Exactly. Yes.
Hold on.
Oh.
Found it. I've linked it.
Jamie.
Oops, I linked it in the wrong chat.
Jamie, the threat is still here, or the threat is no longer here. This one is running.
Right. Okay. So are we out of initiative?
You can be if you don't want to give chase, because it'll be gone after your turn.
I don't have a strong desire to chase after.
Jamie doesn't strike me as the murderous type.
Okay.
No. He's just kind of.
Yeah. Just roof right after it. Okay.
Yeah, he just looks at it.
This one is gone, fleeing northward up the river stream. The threat is gone.
Does this frog have pockets?
Does
it have anything to loot?
Not really. He has like a little like dagger and a bow that was kind of strung on its back, but it doesn't really have anything of
okay. He kind of
real
Jax
use.
just turns and on the ground and well.
You do see a little pouch on its like belt loop, like rope belt.
Okay, he pulls that little pouch off before plopping the dead boss on the ground. What's in the pouch? I'm nervous.
It's just like worms. It's
just his food sack.
It's just
of course.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
It's just a bunch of live worms in a pouch.
He just scatters them out over the water.
Okay. But yeah, threat's gone. You are now.
Jax then uses Presti to clean off his hands, which basically just looks like he breathes fire out of his mouth onto his hands, and then they're no longer gross and slimy.
All right.
Everyone all right?
I'm doing okay, and I look at Jackson, lady. What about you?
I'm fine.
Jamie is gonna drop wild shape and then start searching for the softweed.
Are you visibly, are you still visibly hurt, lady?
Nope.
I mean,
Oh, me?
I've been better.
No hurt. Sorry.
I'm gonna kind of just pat you on the shoulder and lay on hands. How much HP are you missing?
5.
No, give you 5 hit points.
Well, thank you. That was generous.
All right. Jamie, you return to the plant that you saw poking out of the water.
Yeah.
And it is what you're looking for. Some softweed. You pull it out, making sure that the roots are intact. As Bonnie.
Yeah, I definitely want to get as much of the plant as possible for transplant purposes. So if Bonnie wants to grow it as opposed to just having cuttings. She can.
Okay. You see as you make a strength check.
Okay.
You still get a +4.
Am I still black?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna be last much longer, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a minute, right?
Yeah, it's 1 minute. And I think we used like 24 seconds of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. With a
Yeah. No, that's
19, you pull out with all of its roots intact this sopweed. A long, like leafy green that kind of just looks almost like a thin palm leaf that is sticking out of the water, but the roots look like the real world equivalent of a loofah. Like they're spongy. And you can tell these are called sopweeds because the roots look like they are really absorbent.
Sorry about that.
Very spongy. And when you find one, you see the next one right next to it. There's a little patch of sopweed here, but it is going to require some strength to pull out the entirety of the root from the water.
While he's doing that, Jax is going to turn to LaFay and say, "Do you know what those were?"
Do I? Why, yes.
When you said do I just like, okay, answer him in my mind. Make a nature check.
Yeah, I wrote a book on them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Why?
I don't know.
Grungs are frog people. They have their own language. They do not like being close to civilization. In fact, this is really weird that you've found Grung so close to the town. But they're very territorial, and if you encroach on their territory, they will attack without talking. Which is why you just had a battle with them.
Yeah, they're nasty little things.
You would also know that they're amphibious. They cannot leave a water source for more than an hour.
Well, are they good to make anything?
Oh, a little dark.
Mhm.
I don't know. Are there any parts that are useful, class?
Yeah, their skin.
Their skin. Flay them.
It's poisonous.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they are. It was gross.
I'm gonna. Well, if they're poisonous.
Well, at least we got the plants we needed.
Yeah.
Good job, Jamie.
With a 19, roll a D6, Jamie.
D6. Oh fuck.
It's okay. In addition to the one that you have pulled out of the river, you gain 3 more. So you have 3 sopweed plants that are usable.
I'm gonna like in between, like, cause I'm gonna kneel down to the river and just kind of scrub the blood and stuff off my face. I'm gonna be like, "Hold on, Jamie. I'll help you in a second." Trying to wash the blood out of my eyes from going metal.
Okay.
So once I do that, I'm gonna help Jamie try to pull, if we can find any more, pull more out.
Sure. Roll a strength check.
Yay.
Roll a d8. With Light's help, Jamie, you're able to get an additional 6 more sopweed.
Sweet.
So for you,
Who knew
10.
being strong was going to be so helpful pulling up plants?
So 10 in total. You feel like this is more than enough to bring back to Bonnie. Jax and Lady Celesta, can you please make a perception check for me?
How do you spell those guys?
Grung?
Yeah, is it just Grung?
Yeah. Oops, I had you selected.
Bingo.
7.
Bingo.
Oh, this is perfect. Okay. Lady Celesta. As you're waiting for Jamie and Light to finish up, gets a little boring sitting here waiting for them, I imagine. Your eyes wander to the north, and what you see with a 21 is alarming. You see a boot kind of poking out from behind this rock over here on the north side.
Oh. Does it look like there's something in the boot?
Yes.
Damn it.
What did you see?
Who's willing to get a little bit wetter? That came out weird. There's something across the shore.
Okay, BRB real quick.
Okay.
Okay, Jamie.
Yeah, I can go across.
There's something behind that boulder over there.
Let's see what we can find out.
Okay. As you, Lady Slosta, getting into the river right now?
Absolutely not.
No, Jamie can
If
go.
if Jax is going in, she would ask for him to carry her.
One
You want
second.
a piggyback ride?
I don't care how you do it. I just don't want to get wet.
Okay.
Oh,
Jax will crouch down so she can get on his shoulders.
She
Okay.
does so.
I gotta. Sorry to interrupt. I gotta go unload a couch real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Do we want
Actually,
to take a quick
I
Quick couch unloading.
was, before we get into this, I was gonna say let's take a 10-minute break here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's like, hey, gotta unload this couch. I was like, okay.
Yeah. No problem. All right, we'll take a break.
All right. Yeah.
I think that will probably get enough time because that's a challenge.
What? 6? What's 6?
There's something to six. Yeah.
Goodbye. Oh,
Sorry, I was putting my headset back on and it. Anyway, hello.
hello.
I have no idea. I assume you're asking because you're hungry.
Oakley dokley. Ugh. Ah. Ugh.
Pen, are you here?
She's in the kitchen,
The,
getting clawed by my cats.
the kitchen.
Presumably, they will be back momentarily.
Okay.
Echo says he will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Nice.
Fuck, I paid $10 to Crunchyroll. I forgot that I had that. Oh well. I had no idea that was such a distinctive sound. I'm sorry. I don't know. I feel self-conscious now about my water drinking. Okay. Oh, I have regrets. I don't know. Ah! Oh, that is funny. Oh, hi, Selkie. You little pen murderer. You cry. I wouldn't hold your breath.
I'm not.
Sorry, I was. It's just Echo was making fun of our dad.
Oh,
They're just in the next room.
Are they moving the couch as well?
No, I believe that he is trying to make a snack so that he will not die of hunger while we await dinner.
bleh, bleh, bleh.
No, thanks. I'm good. Okay, then I will eat it.
I have returned.
Hello.
I apologize for the wait.
All good. Been recording this whole time because I have no pause button.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Intermission.
Stupid doodle.
Is Ben back too?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
All right, we're ready
Sounds
to go.
cat mauled me.
Oh,
It's true.
well, shall we get back into it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, um, the first person to head over to what Lady Celasta has found. I assume you pointed it out to Jamie. And
Yeah, what that was he was headed in that direction because she didn't want to check it out without a piggyback ride. So I think he was maybe early on the scene.
Okay.
I know it was a boot, but what was said about it? Because that's when my dad was like, "Hey, couch time."
There was a question asked that if is there anything inside the boot, and I said yes. And
Okay.
yeah, so going to investigate. Jamie, being a halfling, you are gonna have to swim, but
Swim.
it's totally fine. Easy enough to do as you make your way over to the rock that Lady Celasta pointed out.
Mhm.
Jax, you're how tall are you? You're like
6'11".
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. You're riding comfortably, Lady Celasta, not getting wet
Ooh.
at all as the water comes up to your hips. Um,
Okay.
s-
I wade out there.
okay. First on the scene, Jamie. Um, you do see the boot, and you see something is in it. Oh, you're going around. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not good at knowing what I'm doing.
All good. I assumed, and it was totally possible that you could have gone around. Um, but getting to the rock, you see the boot just peeking behind it, and you do see a leg, a foot in said boot.
Okay.
Going further to get a better view and peeking behind the rock,
Yeah.
it
Peek.
is gruesome. The boot was heel up. So the boot was kind of like the toe of the boot was sticking a little bit in the water.
Hmm.
But what you see is a corpse. A pretty mangled corpse.
Can you tell by the smell how old it is?
It is bloated,
Hmm.
like it's been in the water for maybe a few hours.
Okay.
Uh,
I'd like to do a medicine check and see if I can determine anything forensically about it.
sure.
Like, okay. Holding my breath. As one does.
Natural 20.
Hey, wow. So that's a 26.
This body, this male with long black hair, was crushed. The wounds look like he was bludgeoned to death. And then a little more gruesomely, he was folded in half backwards.
So
Oh,
first he was bludgeoned to death, and then his body was sort of
Yes.
pancaked and turned into a moosh.
Um,
you got folded.
Oh, that's disgusting.
yeah.
Are there any? Is there? Can I mean, the body is in a pretty disgusting condition. Are there any signs of, like, I could tell he had long hair and he was male. Are there any other signifiers of identity, species, anything like that?
He seems to have been stripped of any valuables, as he
Okay.
is like there is like the remnants of a shirt that he's wearing. His pants are still on, and of course he has his boots on. But everything else has been stripped of him. Um, with a natural 20 on the medicine check, you're pretty sure this individual um, died by something big, something with fingers that could fold a body like this. Uh, your mind can immediately go to some sort of giant kin.
Giant. Well, um, you don't want to look at that unless you've got a strong stomach.
At this point, Jax and Lady Slosta, you come upon the body.
I'm taking the path over there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how is he facing this? Oh,
Looks like the body was folded over
Ooh.
after he was bludgeoned to death. I think
Well,
by hand. You see the way that the marks on the flesh are. I think that was a giant, some kind of giant kin, something big.
oh, goodness gracious. That's brutal.
And
Well,
I'm afraid there's no belongings or anything with it, so there's no real way of determining from looking at him who it is. The
well,
the features are mangled beyond recognition.
then, well, as you said, if you don't have a strong stomach, I'm gonna drag him ashore. So you might want to look away.
As you begin to drag him out of the water, this shallow
I'm
bank
gonna
of the
be
river.
careful as possible not to try to like rip them apart, like, because I want them. Because my goal is, okay. First, are we upstream or downstream from the town?
Upstream.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be as careful as possible not to like mutilate him more. That way I get the dead body out of the river and it doesn't affect the town.
What's your strength score?
It is 17.
Okay. I think that's high enough. The body is heavily waterlogged.
Right.
Uh, he's obviously dead. However, when you start to move the body, Lady Celesta,
Hmm.
it happens quickly. A face comes shooting out of the body, ghostly, white, and pale. It is face to face with you in an instant.
Oh, not again.
Um, the only Lady Celesta can see this happen. How would Lady Celesta react to such a sudden, rapid movement?
I think she would flinch, but she wouldn't. She would try to keep that to herself.
Do I feel that? I mean, you're on my shoulders.
Try deception versus your insight. You might have advantage because I'm on you. I didn't roll very well either.
Yeah, sure, I'll give you advantage, Jax.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Like if
Might
you were
not.
next to
It might
me, it'd be
even
one
matter.
thing, but I'm physically on top of you.
yeah, it's hard. It's hard to do it.
Oh,
Nope.
so close.
um, Lady Celesta, this is
Wait,
the
am I still blessed?
yes.
No.
No, no,
Okay.
unfortunately not. It would have passed by now.
All right.
This is the figure you see, Lady Celesta.
I mean, she's blessed too, so.
He is right up in your face, and the flinch. What's different about this encounter? He feels a little more corporeal than the previous instances with other entities. And when you flinch a little bit, he holds his hands out and grasps you by the shoulders and holds you steady. And you feel this. It's the first time you've ever felt an entity like this actually have some sort of um,
Substance.
You. You can see me.
Yeah. Yes, I can.
Good. You need to help me.
Yeah, I know this song and dance. What can I do for you?
North.
North?
North. A danger to the town of Silver's Mist. You either
And what
need
would you
to
like me to do about it?
take care of it,
Shit. Are you sure
or
that's your last wish? Can't it be something simple?
you could tell someone. But I have a feeling that you need to take care of this. That's all he says.
Damn it. She was speaking out loud for that. Jax.
What? Who are you talking? Whose last wish?
We have a problem.
Besides the dead body?
Well, it's related to the dead body.
You see, he backs up a little bit when you start talking to the rest of the group, giving you some space. And his brows furrow, and he looks back at he looks back at the body, and he frowns, and he looks back at you, Lady Celasta. This feels strange.
Would you call it an out-of-body experience? Sorry, that was crass.
What's your name?
Adam LaFay.
You see, he nods low, and he's got quite elven features. Long, elongated ears, a like angular jaw. He probably was pretty handsome.
Was.
It's nice to meet you.
I wish I could say the same.
My name is Telver.
Telver.
Yes.
Is that a first name or a last name?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on. It couldn't have been that long ago.
I don't think so. But I can't remember nonetheless.
Do you remember what did this?
Something large.
Yeah, we got that. Was it here? Did you drift downstream?
I don't remember. I just know.
Well,
I know.
I
Huh. I must see this
Go
for
ahead.
myself.
Sorry, what did he say?
I must see this for myself. What you do. I
Oh,
don't
so
know
you're gonna be
why.
sticking around?
Yes. I don't know why.
Great.
But I feel like I should stick close to you.
I get that a lot.
You see, Lady Celeste is having this conversation. Are you still speaking aloud?
Of course she is.
Okay.
Jax is like oddly quiet now. Like he's just kind of respecting that she's talking to someone he can't see because he gets it.
Yeah, he does.
So Jamie looks really confused, but there are certain context clues that he can pick up on here.
I'm like listening as best as I can while focusing on making,
Yeah.
like, cause I brought the body to like a good opening,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna unsnap his spine so he's lying down.
Ooh. Okay.
He breaks in half completely.
I'm trying to get him lying down because I'm gonna burn him. I'm gonna like bless him and burn him as a burial.
Okay.
So yeah, that's
Don't
my
you think we
goals.
should have some proof? We just found this man. Take our word for it. We don't have anything from him or him.
All right.
Well,
so
that's my intention. But if y'all want to, like, you're gonna probably hear me unsnap this guy's spine.
Ugh.
Yeah, you unsnap his spine.
Whoa!
Lady Celasta, you hear the grinding of bone as the
Okay, yeah,
body
you don't
is.
have to describe that noise. That's disgusting.
And you see this entity in front of you, like he like reels from it, like holding his stomach.
Oh,
Oh.
no, please stop. He doesn't
Uh,
like that.
Who? He's dead.
Oh, yes, but not departed yet, unfortunately, and that's our problem.
Oh, you're talking to, and I'm point at this corpse. Him.
I told you I was a mystic.
Well, that's
Ew. I just do like the praying symbol. I am so sorry.
are there did you get do you know can the spirit tell us anything about this guy?
Oh, well, he said his name was Telvar. He doesn't remember if it's the first or last name, and he wants us to solve whatever killed him.
I'll go
GM,
ahead.
do I know that name?
Telver.
Sorry, Telvar.
Do I
Make a history check. It's low DC actually.
okay,
Actually,
let's see.
Jax, you can make one too.
Oh, okay.
Probably good because my dice have been garbage tonight. That's a
How about a
10.
3?
3. Okay. Well, a 3 name doesn't ring a bell. But the 10, Telver is the name of a well-known ranger who
Oh, he's a ranger who
likes
works these
he
parts.
comes down from Arborus a few times out of the year to enjoy the wilds of Endros beyond the mountain range, beyond the
Okay.
misting peaks.
So he's a
Um,
semi-frequent traveler in this region.
yeah, he likes to come here to um, pick up burra hides, but he also likes to hunt the foothills around Silver's Mist. Um, and well, you see, he's met an unfortunate end.
Hmm.
You would know him to be a retired oak warden from Arborus.
Jamie will share all that information with the group. Kind of scratch his head. Not somebody who'd go down that easy, but anybody can die if you catch him alone.
This is true. Oh, well, lady, does he want a burial?
She would look at the spirit.
Uh,
Can you hear him?
yes, I can. Um, buried here,
Here?
I suppose.
Mm, okay. Here, does he want a dug burial or burned?
Over.
Um, bury me in the
Does he
earth.
have like family?
Yeah, I don't know if he remembers.
Ugh.
I know.
I know he.
I don't.
Do
I
I
know.
know as Jamie? Do I know like would there be someone to reach out to for with the Oak Wardens who might know if a retiree had family?
Uh, you could travel to Arborus and see if that.
I mean, I was
Uh,
thinking about sending like a letter or something as opposed to.
yeah, you can send a letter to the nearest city.
Okay,
Um,
just put that on Jamie's to-do
it
list.
would it would take a little bit, of course, but um, Telver does like he seems just answers take a bit
Mhm.
because he's very confused on what's happening.
Right.
And he has a little bit of memory loss.
I don't
Um,
know if burning him right now is a good idea because when you unsnapped his spine, he felt that.
yes. Um, felt a little weird. But honestly, I feel like the knot in my stomach is gone. Strangely.
He'll share what he said. In any event, we have to solve this problem for him. He said whatever did it is from the north, and it's a problem for the town.
Tell your friend to bury me in the earth.
He wants an earth burial.
Okay. So I'm gonna start digging. I'm not gonna dig a full grave, but enough to get him properly buried, so that way,
Okay.
like coyotes or other carnivorous,
Sure, like
don't dig them up.
4 feet would be enough.
Yeah.
Okay. You start into that. Why can you see me?
It's a really long story. The important part is that we're going to get your problem solved and then you're going to go away.
And why did the man tell me to talk to you? I don't understand.
He has a problem with me that we're still trying to figure out.
Who does? Oh, sorry.
She'll
know you're
look
busy.
down. She'll look down at Jax, who she's like riding the shoulders of, and say, "It's a long story."
Okay.
But
The-
ultimately, I'm going to need your help. I know some of you probably have a vested interest in this town, and apparently whatever did this is a danger to it. That's great if that's your motivator. If that's not, I really need the help.
Well, we're also being paid to protect the town, so even if we don't have a
Great.
vested
Then we
interest
have
in it,
no problem.
yeah. So north was also the direction those goblins came from.
Sounds like a whole lot of nonsense is going on up there.
This is great.
And the
the-
drow are coming from underneath, so it looks like Silver's Mist might be a confluence of more than one kind of trouble. So maybe there's a reason we're being paid so much.
Telver looks like he's kind of like looking down, kind of like very deep in thought, and then he perks up suddenly as you're looking at him, like he's hearing something. And then he looks back to you, Lady Celesta. The hooded figure, the man. He says I will be connected to you.
You ask him why that's necessary?
You see, he kind of like his eyes dart back and forth as like he's mentally saying something to somewhere. He says we can help each other.
Right. Well, what choice do I have?
What does that mean?
Which part?
We can help each other?
Well, I'm going to solve your last wish. And you're going to
always a
gratefully accept
choice.
that help. No, not Jax.
Sorry.
I don't know how much help I can be if, and he looks at his body, if I'm dead.
Right. Well, maybe we'll be able to get some of your memories back.
That'd be nice. Can't believe I don't remember my last name.
So it is your first name.
It is.
Oh, see, there we go. We're already learning new things.
I was a ranger.
Yes, I do actually know that already.
Well, I think I know the way. I can lead you.
Oh, can we stop in town first?
It's the other way.
I know, we're just stopping.
It's away from what needs to be done.
I know, it's called. We need supplies, and we need to tell the law that you've been found.
Sounds like these temporal concerns are troubling for our ghost.
He's very adamant in going now.
Well,
Please
I can't do
give
much
me
about the
reasons.
supplies, but maybe we can. Let
Wait.
me just check something. Nope. I'm too low level for that. Never mind.
Come on, guys, give me some excuses.
He's gonna have to wait. The children at the church and our obligation to the townspeople.
We need to
They-
bring Bonnie these plants, or we're going to be default on this agreement we made. And the plants are going to die if they don't get into water. I realize that the children are more important than plants. Like,
It's
objectively speaking, I understand. Children, plants, there's a hierarchy here, but
no, that's not. If things keep coming from the north, we have to warn the southern provinces. Something's coming, then head north.
I
Wouldn't that make
suppose.
sense?
I suppose we can delay.
Doing all
You
this
ask,
while digging his grave.
can you ask the man for a little bit of a grace period before he starts taking a toll on me this time?
What?
He has. He has gone.
God damn it. Well, we'll be as quick as possible because let's go. We need to get back. Toss him in the hole.
do we
Jeez.
At this point, I will say the hole is dug.
Okay. I'm going to respectively put them in the hole, and
Lost is
I'm
tapping her fingers impatiently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
You see.
to.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to perform a prayer for his soul, that he has. From everything I've gathered, the soul can't remember much, and he's having, difficulty explaining stuff in a sense. So I'm going to pray over the body for Irtes to bless his soul and guidance and memory, for us to lead down the path if it so fits Irtes' will. So I guess, what, religion?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you make this prayer over the body, praying over safe passage to the afterlife, to a different god. What?
No. I was praying for him to guide us.
Oh, okay,
To like
gotcha.
to fulfill his guidance for us. Like have a better memory and recollection of the lost memories he had, and to guide us like to where he's trying to get us to go. If
All right.
it's to Irtez's will.
Gotcha. You feel your prayer is received with a 14. Lady Celasta, you see a sigh of relief come over Telver's face. And you see a faint smile come across his lips.
So Asta will look at Light and just say, "Good job, Holy Roller."
Just doing what I have to. And I'm gonna
Me too.
start bearing his body. I'm gonna put just kind of shove a stick in the ground and put some rocks at the base as like a tombstone.
Okay.
Time is of the essence here.
All right.
You gotta respect the dead.
I'm
Yep.
not saying that. I don't know if it would be that helpful, but I can be a horse.
Well, we can't all ride you, so unless we can, I don't know. Jax is kind of big.
Yeah,
I'm fine on
I can
foot.
be a pretty big horse, but it's a draft horse, but it's still I don't think I can carry 3.
I suppose then we should just hoof it ourselves.
Yeah. But at least it'll probably be quicker on the way back since we don't have to search for appropriate river bends.
I don't want to leap to any assumptions here, but it sounded like that wasn't exactly pleasant.
Yeah.
Which part?
You said something about taking a toll.
Oh boy, can we walk and talk?
Yes, let's go.
All right.
I'm concerned for you now.
Oh, well, that's nice of you. You really don't have to.
Well,
Although I'm willing to exploit that.
I'm sure you are, but just let's walk quickly.
Okay. You leave this part of the river heading back south towards Silver's Mist. It took an hour for you to get to this spot. And it's going to take an hour back. Lady Celasta, would you please roll me a d20?
Okay.
$14.
What's the marching order getting back?
I'm still in the back.
I'd probably take lead since I know the way back.
Have we had a short rest at this point?
I'll say on your way back, traveling back, you can get a short rest in.
Okay.
But I need to deal with the 14. Lady Celasta, as you're walking, kind of trailing behind everybody, you feel your joints get a little bit achy.
God damn it. I said I would hurry.
You turn and you shout, and you kind of turn your head and you see Telver is floating next to you. I'm sorry.
Sorry you'd make it stop.
It does look good on you, though.
Excuse me?
Do you have a mirror?
Of course she does.
You take out your mirror and you look at your features. You see you have aged a little bit.
God damn it.
Exactly 14 years. There's a bit of gray at your temples.
She shoves her mirror back into her bag.
You all, it happens over the course of the hour. So it happens gradually. But as soon as you get back into town and everybody notices that Lady Celesta has aged.
Whoa.
You okay?
Can we just not address it?
Yeah, let's make this quick so that we can get on our road, right? We can split up,
Mhm.
take care of our errands, and get out of here. Good?
But is this normal? Like, are you used?
No,
Okay.
it's more frequent than I'd like, but I would not call it normal.
So it has this. You've experienced this before?
Unfortunately. It happens when I delay my aid to souls that ask me of it. Or ignore it outright, as I've done once. Only once.
So these errands, I kind of want to take care of them quickly.
Yeah, so does Celasta.
So what's
So
the
Jamie's proposal was literally to split up what, like, he would take, someone would take the
Scatter.
plants, someone would grab supplies, and then we circle back up and get the hell out of town. Like,
Yeah. We should tell
The
that
lady.
we're
and someone
leaving.
tell the guard
Yeah. Like,
that
hey, we're
we're
gonna
heading
solve this murder.
north. Yeah.
Okay. Who's
I don't think
doing
it
what?
really matters I don't know that it really matters who's doing what, but
Jamie's doing plants. I'll tell the guard that we're leaving.
okay.
Okay. All right.
I don't know what the other two are
So
doing.
we can give money to one of you, and actually, we should give money to Jax because Light has to take care of the kids at the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. So
I wait. Why me? What do I need it for?
There was some discussion of having to buy supplies before we leave. That's all.
Yeah. General rations. We don't know how far north. He wouldn't tell me.
Oh,
Maybe a map of the lands.
Use your best judgment.
okay. I mean, we're probably not going to get paid for days we're not here.
This is actively in service of the town, which I will explain to the guard when I get there.
Okay. I'm not going to pretend to understand, but I'll do what you ask.
okay.
I'll explain it on the way, but I'd like to get underway.
Yep.
I'll say
Um,
take 30 gold off the supply off the IOU, so you're down to 120 for supplies. Bonnie is grateful and exuberant, ecstatic that you have brought so much sopweed back, and she says this will be wonderful help. I need more specifics on what you're trying to do with the kids of the church.
So that was kind of a front.
oh,
Oh,
okay.
God.
He's fibbing to the ghosts.
Not necessarily. So to take care of the church of the church, I'm going to speak to the father on, since I can't join tomorrow's event. Now he has to orchestrate the choir blessing, but also I want to talk to the elders of the temple on what that book was and also the spirit. Let them know that we have found a spirit guiding us towards a danger that we have to take care of. So I won't be at the church anymore for a short while.
Okay. So the father of, well, the high priest of the Temple of All Faiths is a priest of your god. Um, and of Ertes, and his name is Father Gerald.
Father Gerald. Okay.
He takes everything, all the news in stride, nods along with you, and he says he will definitely see to it that a blessing is done at the sowing festival. He's never. He looks a little confused by your description of the holy symbol in the book. But he says he'll investigate. He'll look through the archives here at the temple to see if he can find anything.
Okay, I do want to convey the curiosity yet caution Irtez gave to me, like when I prayed for it, like the spiritual level of that. So it does need to be looked into by Irtez's followers.
Okay. He nods in agreement, and when you go to leave, he wishes you well, and may the light of life guide your path and keep you protected.
I give him the same blessing, and as I'm walking out of the doors, speak to Andrew about a pig, for me, by the way.
He okay. he chuckles and he nods, and he says one more thing before you leave.
Yes, Father.
If you're going into danger and you're going with your group that you've adopted,
Yes.
take this, and before you reach your destination, it is a simple blessing. It may help, and he'll hand you a scroll.
I give a slight bow and accept it. Thank you for your blessings, Father.
It's not much, but I hope it helps. Uh, Basically, it's a first level spell scroll. Um, it will basically no, it's not a first level. It's a second level. It's aid.
Second level aid.
Yeah, it's the base level aid. So you'll be able to give 3 people 5 extra hit points to their.
That was a third level spell.
What's that?
I thought that was a third level spell.
Third level aid. I believe it's the second level.
8 is second level.
Yeah.
Sorry, I must have been thinking of something else.
So you'll be able to give 3 of your allies 5 hit point maximum. So there you go. And the reason why I wanted to do these errands so quickly is you all are all level 3.
Hey!
Yay!
So if you want to level yourselves up, and we can go on to the start of this expedition northwards. Is there anything significant that happens at level 3 for any of you? I
I
believe
get my Bard College.
you do. I know that
I'm
one
level
for sure.
2 in whatever I choose.
You get what? Oh, you're level 2 and something else.
Yeah, so I'm double level 1 right now.
I get my grassland spell, which invisibility and pass without a trace.
I get Eldritch Invocations.
Let me know when you're finished leveling up so I can re-import.
Right, so we are going to go.
Man, should definitely have checked my spells before today, because Jamie could have packed locate plants. Oh well.
At level 3, do you get second level spells for the pure spellcasters?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have invisibility, pass without a trace. Pass without a trace comes as my circle spell, and then I just have some druid spells. I took Lesser Restoration and Earthbind for now. Okay, I'm leveled.
Okay.
Me too. My cat is losing her shit for no discernible reason.
Is it zoomies?
No, she's just going meow, meow, meow. Hey, shut up.
Oh no. Never.
There's not a thought in that head, huh?
Yeah, I see the spell you took.
Yep.
Light, you've finished.
I believe so. Let me double check. Sorry, I had to go through the spells and. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm finished.
Okay. Did you take another level on cleric or paladin?
Paladin.
Okay. Jax.
I'm almost finished.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Yep.
All right. There we go. Alrighty. So, finishing up your errands within Silver's Mist, you meet up at the outskirts north of town, having done um, all of your uh, errands. You notice, Lady Slossa, that Telver hasn't really left her side, but he's not causing a ruckus because you're the only one who can see him.
Yeah, she dutifully ignores him.
I'll say all errands done can be done within an hour. Lady Celesta, can you roll me a d10, please?
God damn it. It's like I hate myself.
You've aged 6 more years in this hour.
So she went from looking like she's 23 to 43.
Yep. And it's
She
noticeable.
does not look pleased. Yeah.
To you all. So, all right. Northward we go.
Yes.
And Telver starts to lead you along the river northward. It takes you an hour to get back to the spot where you collected the sopweed. And the trail leads, there's a fork before you get to that point, and he leads along the other path a little bit away from the river as it goes upwards and northward some more. That hour, Lady Celesta, can you roll me another d8?
Come on now. That was a D10. Sorry, let me actually hit the D8.
Okay.
That's better.
You see, since Lady Celesta is the only one who can see Telver, I imagine you're leading the group.
Right.
You see a little bit of white at the roots of her hair begins to show. She ages another 5 years right in front of your face.
Is that the work of a god?
You know, I didn't actually get that answer.
How is that happening?
I have a fixed arrangement with a spirit after I made a mistake in my youth. And I have to play nice and help guide lost spirits towards their absolution. And if I don't, I get punished for it.
But you are.
I'm apparently not fast enough.
Will this kill you?
You know, I haven't let it get that far. I'd like to not find out.
Could I pick up the pace?
That would be lovely.
He starts moving faster along this trail, picking up the pace northward. It's another hour of travel before you come to another crossroad. You are increasing your elevation, coming across. You're following the river, and even though you can't really see it right now, you can hear it rushing to your right as you continue northward and upward into the more steeper foothills of the misting peaks. Lady Celesta, please roll me a d6.
God damn it.
You see, over the next hour, Lady Celesta ages another 6 years.
Luckily, I'm a half elf. I've got a couple more years on my lifespan than a human.
You can feel your throat get tired. Your joints begin to ache a little bit more. You can feel the old age as you reach to your 50s now. It's only another 10 minutes into this travel where there's another fork in the road. This particular fork, it leads either straight or more east. Or sorry, nope, wrong direction. West towards the city of Frontier. And Telver stops and looks to the west. This way. We're close. I promise.
Well, that's a relief.
Only Lady Celeste can hear this.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean, she
Sorry.
would say so as much.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to meta.
Only a few hundred more feet, and you see a less traveled path go a little bit northward. And it leads up into the trees, up a hill. This path.
She would lead.
It killed me early in the morning. I was in my trance. Be careful. And as you make your way up this trail, the Telver stops in the middle and he turns to you just a bit further. I will leave you here. Continue, and you'll find the thing that killed me.
And then hopefully you'll be at peace.
I hope so too. Can I get a marching order?
It might be a good idea if we tried to be quiet, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can cast a spell that'll help us a bit with that. Just need to stay within 30 feet of me. It'll last for an hour.
Sounds like a great idea.
I can't remember. Quick question. If you level, do you get your spell slots back?
No.
No.
Only in a
Okay.
long rest as a cleric.
Dying.
That was sort of part of the whole urgency thing, unfortunately.
Mhm.
But should still be able to do this. So 1 sec.
Are you rolling stealth?
Can I get a marching order?
Jax is
Uh,
third.
I'll be second.
I'll take lead.
Jax is where? In front?
Third.
Third. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Salsa, light.
And I can maintain concentration while shape changed, so
Mhm.
maybe I'll be something useful. 1 sec. Yeah. I'm gonna wolf it again.
All right, you're gonna wolf it.
Yeah. That's also only good for so long, but still. How long does wild shape last? I think it's an hour.
An hour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
typically.
Until you're like a level 20 druid and you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, you cast Pass Without a Trace,
And then I become a
and
wolf.
you become a wolf. If you're going stealthy, everybody roll stealth with +10.
That is my strong suit.
26.
Very nice.
So 24.
Where is it?
You got a 24?
I got a 14, so
Oh.
a 24.
Gotcha. It didn't show up.
Oh, I think I had to reload my screen. I forgot to reconnect them.
Okay. 25 for the wolf.
I don't know how to do the +10.
Just with your
it's
head.
It's
With
all good.
brain.
It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
14.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you go through this trail very quietly, and before you break the tree line up ahead, you hear a pair of voices. Can I ask, what languages does everybody speak? Does here
I do not speak giant.
anybody speak giant?
Nope.
No.
Common, draconic, primordial.
Any orc?
Mm-mm.
How about primordial?
Common, draconic, druidic, and halfling.
Gotcha. Okay, so you don't quite understand what's being said, but you hear a pair of voices. And as you break the tree line and look upwards, at the top of this particular hill that overlooks the trees and the forest, you see a large entity. And I'll go ahead and move you to the map.
Yeesh.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, character, why do you have to be so justice?
You did this. Thalassa's not doing this out of the goodness of her heart, that's for fucking sure.
I will say Jax and Jamie. Both of you can either roll a history or a nature check to see what this entity, to determine what this entity is.
You don't have to be
About a
smart,
4.
baby.
Boy, I ain't.
Well, Jamie, 15's good enough to know that this is an Ettin.
Fucking Ettin.
Mhm.
Yeah. But what he Ettin?
But you're a wolf, so.
Yep. Jamie just goes.
But quietly, right?
Yeah, immediately blowing our cover.
All right. Its back is turned to you, but you can see the double head just kind of conversing with each other. They are in a seated position at the top of this hill, looking over something you can't really see just yet. What you all do?
I'm gonna turn and I'm as quiet as I can. Well, I can get its attention if you guys want to get in advantageous positions. Once we get further up the hill, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie doesn't say anything because he's a wolf, but he does just start creeping this way.
All
It's
right.
not as scary as a salamander, so I'm okay.
I'm gonna kind of point to right here. Is that? Can you climb that pretty easy onto the hill?
It's a pretty steep slope. It would
I can
require
climb anything.
an athletics check to quietly climb up it. Also, your pass without a trace is moving away from you,
Oh, yeah. Got to stay with me.
at least within
can-
30 feet.
Yeah, I can. Oops. Sorry, I'm confusing.
With Jamie's spell, as you move up the rocks, the entity does not seem to notice your presence yet.
Yeah, he's just sneaking along. Sneak, sneak.
That's where I'm parking it.
What I'm suggesting is I'm gonna continue the path, and I'm gonna get in its line of sight, and you three come up from behind. Is that okay with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jamie wags his tail.
I do like a quick blessing on prayer on myself. May your test protect me. And I stealthily keep going.
Okay, I need you to make a new stealth check as you have exited the area of effect from the pass without trace.
You know, this is my strongest suit.
I mean, it's armor, so yeah.
A 2.
As you get to about here along the path, the three of you keeping eyes on this Ettin, you hear the clanking of Lick's armor, and it begins to rise from its seated position and starts to move a little bit towards the rock. It can't see you yet, but it stands a good 15 feet tall.
Yeah.
Do I think it's heard light?
Oh yeah.
I think we even heard light from here.
Oh yeah. You heard, yeah. You definitely heard the clanking of armor. It was
Jax will climb up onto this side of the cliff.
Okay.
And he's going to cast friends on himself.
Okay.
I don't think he can speak. He can't speak giant. He's just going to hope this fuck can understand him.
Okay.
He's going to say, "What are you running from?"
The one of the heads like continues to look in the direction of Licht, but the other head just kind of whips its head around at the sound of a new entity, and it looks like, huh?
Yeah,
Ooh,
you afraid of me?
what? Huh?
I'm talking to both of you.
You see the head that's kind of like looking at you, basically headbutts the other head. Hey, look. And the other head kind of spins around, kind of peeking past the first head. Oh, and you hear something in giant being spoken between the two of them, and you see they both grin at
When I
you,
see them
Jax.
grin, Jax says,
I'm gonna yank those beads out of your beards for my horns.
And it starts lumbering towards you. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. Um,
hold on.
Uh-huh.
Do I think it's seen anybody else?
I'm
Or is
sure it's
all of its
seen me and the
attentions on
dog.
me?
I will say it's all of its attention is on you. Its perception is oh, well, hold on. No, it's pretty focused on you. You're the one that's talking to it. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Can I just hex it as it's approaching me?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I'm hexing its strength score.
Nice.
Okay.
Do I hear and see all of this?
I'm being loud.
Oh,
You
yeah.
hear me for
You
sure.
can move another 10 feet if you want.
Well, can I cast a spell because he completely went off the rails here?
I'll say
Because I see the giant walking to him and he's speaking, so.
yeah, you can get one spell in. One spell.
Okay. One spell. I will cast. Because I was actually going to cast this on me, but he works. I'm casting Shield of Faith on him.
Jax thinks the plan has fallen apart because they heard you. So that's why he's acting.
Yeah, and I'm just
Shield.
like, crap.
Shield of Faith on
Yeah.
Jax.
Am I close enough for it?
What's the range?
60
60
feet.
feet.
Oh yeah, you're
yeah.
You're within range. You're 50 feet away.
Okay. Now, do I have to stay in the 60 feet for it to continue, or?
No.
No.
Okay.
You just have to keep concentrating on it.
Okay. Let me change the music here.
Are you sure?
Yeah, this is good. This is good boss music.
Yeah.
This is like the Elden Ring music right before you get to a boss, though.
Fair enough. All right. Initiative for Jamie and Licht.
Oh shit, sorry, I was writing journal.
Yeah. Hey, I actually rolled something nice.
Very nice. Okay. There's no surprise round, but you get your hex off, and Jax, you're first in the order.
Okay. Well, let's see. He throws both axes.
Okay.
I cannot find my inventory.
Well, I do know.
Why is it using the wrong?
Hmm?
I guess it's a 13 to hit. I guess that is what it rolled.
Yeah, 6 plus 7, 13. Yeah, that hits. It's pretty easy to hit. It's a fucking huge creature. Definitely huge.
Plus a d6 from Hex.
Okay.
14 points of damage from the first.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. That hits.
Oh, okay. And then
Wow.
whoa, 17 points of damage.
You see both axes lodged into the stomach of this huge giantkin Ettin. And you did something a significant amount of damage. Let me target him.
Well, it's
Or
you're
it's
definitely
actually cursed, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a curse.
Gotcha. All right. Well done. First round.
I use my free action to pull my shield off my belt, and I just look up at him and I say, "Come here, you big idiot." And I run down this way.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Lady Celesta.
Yeah, she's gonna move in the opposite direction of where she thinks it's going to go.
Okay.
And she is going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level. So that's a Wisdom 14.
Some 14. Okay. Oh, I rolled a 15.
Well,
Oh,
it
half
takes half damage.
damage.
I rolled really well on damage. 17.
Okay. Half that is 9.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
Okay.
for my bonus action, I am going to use a Bardic Inspiration to pull a tale from the beyond
Mm-hmm.
and give it to Jax. So let me roll a d6.
What is this?
It's my
Said that in
new
character.
Bard College. So you get. Let me look at the table. Tale of the Renowned Duelist. You make a melee spell attack against the creature. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 2 rolls of your Bardic Inspiration die plus your Charisma modifier.
So that's the thing that you do
Really?
as a melee spell attack.
Yeah, that sounds like it's not a thing that you give to someone else.
You can.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. Do I do that now then?
You're not in melee, so
Yeah, you
Oh,
wouldn't
I
need
guess
to get
not.
you would need to get a melee.
I don't have a melee spell attack.
that is the melee
That
spell
is
attack.
the melee spell attack.
Oh! I see. See, new college, who dis? I guess I'll just hold on to that
Okay. So your next
until I get close. She's like, "Oh, I have to get close to it. God damn it!"
you see when you use this ability, immediately to your left, you see Telver appear. You thought you left him there, but he appears next to you, and he's changed in somehow. He's in full Oak Warden regalia, and he has swords withdrawn, 2 short swords. Lady Celesta, I'm here to help you fight this thing.
Yeah. On my next turn, that would be lovely.
Of course. And you now have a spirit companion because you have entered this college. Basically, it's going to be the flavor for whatever you do with this college.
Yeah.
Is it always this guy?
I think it's just circumstantial.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He happens to be sticking around with me. If I solve his business, hopefully he'll fuck off. That's Celesta.
Jamie.
Jamie is going to right over here, and he's gonna bite at its feet, like a little ankle biter. Like
Okay.
when somebody comes into my house and my dogs are upset about it.
Fair enough.
That was a funny joke, guys. I'm just saying.
Hee hee.
Thanks. Okay, so I'm gonna just roll this attack, which probably, well, I don't know, it's probably not gonna hit, but we try. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that'll be 7 points of piercing damage, and then I need a DC 11 strength saving throw.
It rolled a 21.
Okay. Look, I don't really think that the Ettin is gonna fail the strength save, but whatever. I tried. So yeah, Jamie runs in and goes, and that's my turn.
Amazing. Light.
Well, I am down here.
Hmm.
Can I get up to here?
Yeah, just make a athletics check, just because you're climbing up rocks.
Oh.
You
Can I-
lose your footing and you slide back down
You
here.
die
Question.
instantly.
Question.
Yes.
We started the campaign with one. Did we start the campaign with a inspiration?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that and reattempt to climb this.
Okay.
Because that is garbage. Not much better.
All right. You don't fall
Thanks,
all the
dice.
way back down, but you lose a little bit of ground. I'll say it takes your entire movement to get just there.
Okay. Okay, I'm up on the hill though. So I will. Seeing what's going on, I'm going to. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on it then.
Okay, that's a dexterity save. It rolled
12.
It rolled a natural one. So it takes 7 radiant damage.
And what else do I have? That I guess was. You can't. I can't bonus action and move, right?
Well, you've used all your movement.
Right. Yeah, that's it for me.
There are classes that can bonus action move, but a cleric is not one of them.
Yeah.
Rogan monk,
That-
yeah.
Yeah, the monk.
Runk.
Okay, that'll be it from me.
Okay. Well, this little ankle biter is a problem. Swinging one of the hands wielding a massive battle axe swings down at you in wolf form. That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. You take 13 points of slashing damage from the battle axe, and I believe that knocks you out of form. And
I think it does. Let me check. Yeah, it knocks me out of form, and I take 2 to Jamie.
yep.
And I should roll a concentration check for pass without a trace, except that I don't think we care about it anymore at this point.
Probably not.
So
You can drop
it. Stealthing.
No, he knows I'm there. I
She cast a
dissonantly
spell on it.
whispered
and
him.
so-
Oh, never mind.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm just going to say that that's gone so that when it's my turn again, I can cast another concentration spell and not feel bad about it. Okay, so yes, the wolf is no longer a wolf.
Okay.
It is a Jamie.
Oh. Little squish, he says, as the other hand brings down a morning star at you, Jamie. Natural 20.
I'm going to ask you to reroll that with my other inspiration.
Okay.
Because I do not want to die right now.
Natural 20 to a 2 for a 9.
Okay. Okay, that's much better.
Okay.
Whew.
All right. That's the end of its turn. Jax.
Fucking, the taunting and everything, you didn't hear it happening?
Jax is gonna run up behind Jamie. Before equipping his whip, he will use his bonus action, and he's going to fucking he's gonna try and move you, Jamie. Are you going to resist?
Nope.
You're getting
Nope.
tossed.
He's fine with that.
Toss me.
Okay. Yeah, he's like right hand just like yanking you by the back of your tunic and
So
tossing you to the right.
the point of getting in there was so that he could potentially give either knock over the Ettin or give someone flanking, not so that he could immediately get stopped. So yeah, no, he's perfectly happy being thrown out of.
Yeah, he's
the
throwing
danger
you
zone.
over. He's throwing you over right there.
Jamie
Okay.
just looked death in the face. It's
He's
like,
like-
yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, basically. Bolted.
So,
Okay. Yeah, you can like move out of the way.
I can't move you. You have to move you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So just over here. Or no, you
that's
said over
that's
here.
out of my reach. I can't.
Yeah. That's out of his reach.
Okay,
Definitely.
so here?
Like right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Where did you throw me? Here.
That's fine.
Here?
There. Right there.
I'll use it. It's fine. No, it would be farther than that. Like Jax would actually move to move you farther than that.
Okay. Gotcha.
Then I use my free action to draw my whip, and I will make a whip attack on this guy.
Okay.
Good lord. Well, that doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Then I will move here, and I'm holding up my shield. That's my turn.
Okay.
At the end of my turn, I say, "You better fucking move." That's my turn.
Lady Slosta.
Yo, I'm gonna try to make good on my fucking inspo, so.
Yeah.
Looking death in the face herself, she's gonna walk up to this douchebag.
What? You see Jack see you run up, and he's just his mouth's about to open, but it's not his turn.
I'm working with the spirits.
All right.
Hold on,
I'm gonna join the spirits.
Make your attack.
Hold on, I'm just double checking what it told me I can do. Make a melee spell attack. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 2 rolls of my Bardic Inspo die plus my Charisma modifier. Okay.
So what? 2d6 plus
Plus 4.
plus 4. All right.
Oh, 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, 2d6 plus 4.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, that's a good hit. Telver is helping you here. How does it look like when you rush in and go for a melee spell attack?
Well, so the tale was called. Hold on, to keep reopening my stupid page. There it is. It's called Tale of the Renowned Duelist. So she basically, I think she would use her own rapier, but like in tandem with her movements, the spirit moves as well with its own blade, and it's the spirit's blade that strikes it. That deals so much damage.
Amazing. Yeah. So, the Ettin quite feels it, and it's looking pretty bad. It is punctured, a little bit of sacred flame burn, a bite on its ankle. It's bleeding. Was that your bonus action to do, or was
I
that a
don't
full action?
know. Hold on. You can use a bonus action to expend one of your bardic inspirations and roll on the table. You retain the tail in mind until you bestow the tail's effect.
So
So I think that you can use an action to choose one creature you see. Oh, see, I can use other people. You can use an action to choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of you to be the target of the tail's effect. So that didn't have to be me.
I think the target of the tail's effect might be the Ettin in this case. Let me look
Can
at
you
it.
post it? Like,
yeah,
Maybe?
can you post the feature? Yeah, there we go.
New class, who dis?
you can use an action to choose one creature you can see to be the target of the tail's effect. But because it's the tail of the renowned duelist, it says you make a melee spell attack against the target.
I mean, but wouldn't that apply to just whoever?
No,
It's
because it
affecting?
Because
says
if you look at the rest of the tails and see what the target is, some of them you turn your friend invisible, some of them you make someone take damage.
Sure. It was just a weird one.
it's poorly worded,
Mhm.
but it's you make the melee spell attack, not
I
somebody.
still don't know if it was on a bonus action or if it's like an action after it's bestowed.
It just counts as an attack, I think. So you'd use your attack.
So you use an
action.
action. Oh yeah. You can't bestow the tail. Once you do so, you can't bestow the tail's effect again until you roll it again. So that means that you used the bardic inspiration on your bonus action to determine the tail,
And then you use the action
and
to
then you
unleash
use
the tail.
the action to unleash the tail, and you can't bestow it again until you roll it again. But I think you just have the tail
until you choose to use it. Like
and
you hold on to an
yeah.
inspiration die until you choose
Yeah.
to spend it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
You don't have to spend it now unless
Yeah.
you want to.
I chose
Okay.
to.
So you've used your action to create this effect. Now you
Stab
can.
at thee.
Now you have a bonus action since it was your bonus action last
Right,
turn.
I don't really have anything I want to use. Actually, I'm gonna just, you know what? This is our big fight. I'm gonna do another bardic inspiration on the table, and I'm gonna try to give it to Jax. God damn it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Mhm.
It was a D12.
It's up my bardic inspiration die, so I don't have access to the higher level ones.
Oh.
It'll increase like as I get a
Cool.
D8
Alright.
and then as a D12. So 4, Tail of the Runaway, the target can immediately use its reaction to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space it can see.
So he could teleport 4 people.
What?
That's what this says.
You can choose a number of creatures it can see within 30 feet of it up to your charisma modifier, up to the target's charisma modifier.
Oh, his charisma modifier. Okay.
But luckily, he's a warlock. So you could force Jamie to get the fuck out of there if you wanted to. Or me. Please do me.
I immediately use my reaction to teleport 30 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see. I can choose. Okay.
Sorry, this is such a complicated class. I've never played it
I
before.
do
Okay,
think that
so
It's interesting.
I
though.
can teleport. Okay, here. Okay, so we can actually use this to almost reorganize the battlefield.
yeah.
So I can teleport where I want to, and then I can have the 3 of you teleport wherever you want to within 30 feet.
Yep.
As long as we start within 30 feet of you.
You're all within 30 feet of me.
I don't think
Ooh.
Light is. Is he?
You could really confuse.
Oh no, he is. He is exactly 30 feet. Cool.
Yeah.
You could just teleport everyone.
I would love to leave the melee range of this fucking thing.
Okay. So
So you use
Do-
your reaction,
do-
and then just you get to decide where everyone is
Okay.
on the battlefield.
No,
think
I don't. You guys do.
I have a
Oh.
cool.
You decide where you go.
I have a cool
Wait,
idea
it says
for.
it can choose a number of creatures it can see to immediately use the same reaction. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
amazing.
So this is gonna create a cool effect. If you all of you just gonna fucking teleport right now at the
Well,
same
I'm
instant?
going to for sure.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and teleport 30 feet to where you want to go. Just I
How,
want to
how
say.
high is this boulder?
It's about 10 feet. So like it meets about halfway to the Ettin.
So could I do that?
Oh yeah, you can do that. All right, so ladies lost teleports
Got
away.
out of dodge.
Got out of dodge.
Fuck that.
Jax, where are you moving to?
Jax is not moving far. He only teleports about like right here.
Okay. Light, where are you teleporting to?
The Ettins looking at Jax, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So, like, right
teleport.
there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
directly behind him.
All right. All right. So if all that happens at once,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna
Spirit
use
magic.
I'm gonna use your DC, Lady Celesta, which is 14.
I think
Okay.
so.
Okay. The next attacks on this Ettin are going to have advantage because
He's
it
confused.
is now confused as it rolls an 8 on its wisdom save to figure out what the fuck just happened.
Oh, that actually worked out really well.
Yeah. All right. So the next round of
And I'm glad I
attacks.
chose Jax because he has a 3 modifier, so he could move all of us.
So Jamie, you're up. Both heads are kind of reeling by how quickly the battlefield changed in front of its eyes.
Okay. So I am going to just throw my fucking boomerang at it.
Okay. Sounds
My range
good.
is 60 feet, so seems like a good thing to do for my peer.
Halfling luck.
Yeah, I still rolled shit.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll
He's
damage.
a big boy.
Yeah.
Okay. 6 bludgeoning.
Just
All
bap
right.
him on the head with a piece of wood.
Yep. Is anybody hurt right now? No.
No.
No, I'm good.
You
haven't-
really?
Yeah, I'm the only one who took damage, and I'm okay. So I'm just gonna. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm gonna stay up here on this rock.
All right. Light.
I'm gonna smack him.
Smack him.
Yeah.
Technically, with a whip, Jax is threatening
He's
it.
threatened. So,
Yeah. So you have an
But he
advantage.
has advantage anyway.
I guess it. Well, I guess
Oh,
what, rolled
minimum
up.
damage on both.
Oof.
Do I? Well, I only rolled once. If I
Well,
can beat a 19,
Just roll a 20.
okay.
Yeah, roll a d20.
If I can beat a.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nah.
All right, so 4 points of damage. All right, it's looking rough. Anything else? Are you moving at all?
Nope. Just gonna slash him and raise my shield, and hopefully his attention's still on the brightly colored dragonborn over there.
Okay.
Because
Why do I
my
think
spell-
you were looking for another thing to say?
no, like you're literally like illuminating from my spell. The
The
shield of faith. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
I mean, I could probably take cover, but
You would take an
Not-
attack of opportunity if you
yeah,
moved.
he's not the one to back down. So
Okay. Well, at the end of your turn, the Ettin stumbles forward, the light guiding its path to you, Jax. It leaves your melee range light.
yay.
Didn't we just use our reactions? I'm sorry.
We did.
We
So he
did.
can't.
It was
you
his
did.
turn. He just had his turn,
You're right. He just had his turn.
so he can take an attack of opportunity.
Sorry,
You
I didn't.
can.
I wasn't trying to.
Okay. Well,
I miss.
you did
Aw.
miss.
Mm.
Yep. Okay.
He has advantage still.
Oh, okay.
The next round of attacks. So he already
It
attacked.
misses.
Is he no longer flanking?
Oh, right. Yeah, you're
well,
right.
he missed anyway.
I've got 11.
The dice say no.
I don't know why, but I kid you not. Every campaign I've had online, the dice hate me.
I get it.
That's true. Echo's infamous for having bad die.
Okay. You're gonna get 2 attacks, Jax. One from the battle axe, one from the morning star.
Okay.
Well, 11 doesn't hit shit. 18 to hit.
My AC is 20 with Shield of Faith.
Oh, damn. Okay. It's still confused and reeling from all the teleports that just happened, and it just swings wild. And Jax, you're up.
When he misses the second swing, Jax looks up and he says, "That's exactly what I expected from you, idiot."
Coming from a low intelligence character, that's pretty brutal.
Thanks, Pen. God, he makes a whip attack.
Okay. Nice. 25 certainly hits.
I'm gonna use the whip to make it a trip attack.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me roll damage first. Plus hex damage. 13 points of damage.
Jax, how do you want to do this?
Did it!
Yeah.
Okay.
You wailed on this thing. Yeah.
He wraps the whip up around the legs of this Ettin so that it topples over. And when it falls, it just falls so that the hand axe that's like at the base of his neck just cuts the rest of the way through.
Nice.
Oh, nice. All right. Well, it falls split, dead in front of you.
Oh,
You see, you breathe a sigh of relief, Lady Celesta, and right next to you, Delver also breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you, Lady Celesta.
oh, yeah. Don't mention it. Actually, could you tell that asshole that I helped you out put in a good word for me?
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Actually, he tells me that he says, "Well done,"
Oh, what a first.
and that if you'll have me, I can remain and help you with anything you need.
She kind of narrows her eyes at him.
I
But you
can-
don't have any unfinished business, right?
No.
And I don't care what you do.
Will you allow me to stay and help you? Oop.
If you mind your business.
Of course I will.
She'll just nod.
That tale. Tale of the duelist.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good one.
Yeah.
Quite enjoyed it. Oh. Just call me if you need me.
She'll nod again.
And with that, he slowly begins to fade, invisible. But you kind of sense him near.
Good job.
And with that,
Pulls out her mirror.
Hey.
all of you can see Lady Celesta. Her aging is reverting back to her normal self gradually.
Is
What is?
it done?
Yes.
He turns to Jamie and he says,
Sorry.
What? You pulled my ass out of there. It was great.
I'm glad
Oh
you see
my
it that way.
goodness, what? I was gonna get the attention and you just. Oh, I commend you, Jax.
Like you sounded like all of the pots and pans in the kitchen falling over.
Yeah, that's exactly what that sounded like.
Well, that's my bad, but well, I'm glad no one really got hurt. That was. I kind of like nudged
Yeah, there were a
the.
couple of swings of that Morning Star that looked pretty scary, but luckily we made it out in one piece.
Well, whatever the heck that song or story, whatever it was,
Yeah,
Lady
that was a hell of
Celasta
a
did.
thing.
Yeah, all
That
of
was a
you just
new
moved.
thing.
I,
I
was
just
pretty cool.
suddenly it was like I suddenly was inspired and I knew I could just blink, and then I did, and I was top of the boulder. Then I had to climb down afterwards, which was a little harrowing, but I did it. I'm not dead.
Remember to tell people that I'm a legitimate practitioner, because for some reason people think I'm a sham.
I
Well,
believed
you
you.
sure showed your stuff today.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad that wasn't a permanent curse or something, like an age
It.
curse.
Oh no, I am cursed.
So would a remove curse spell help?
Well, I've tried.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't cast the remove curse. I've gone to people.
Yeah, like I
And they have
can't
not
learn
been able
that
to
for
help me.
ages.
No, I've been failed by many a religious order in that respect. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be that simple.
Hey.
Even the followers of Irtis?
Every and all, my friend.
Did you not see the whole thing with the aging and the
I
ghost?
saw.
Real quick. Light, can you help me roll him? I need to get my axes out of him.
Oh,
Yeah. I want the. Those weapons are pretty penny too. That can help us.
they're so big.
I will carry one of them, and Jax, do you mind carrying the other?
That's fine.
All right, I'm gonna help Jax flip the man.
Okay. Both of you can make an athletics check, or one of you can make at an advantage.
Do you
So,
care?
No.
there's goodies underneath him too.
I love goodies.
What's your +2 athletics?
+3.
Okay, why don't you help me?
Okay.
I have a +9.
Oh my
Easily
goodness.
crow.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Okay.
Works out, bro.
It's a 27.
Yeah, 27. It's a little bit of effort, but you flip them over, and you find your axes embedded into its belly. But also,
Hey there, Dax and Jex. Welcome back.
And he puts them on his belt.
yeah.
Wait,
Dax and
so
Jax?
Jax named his axe Dax.
And Jex. Yeah.
Right.
There's 2 of them.
That's charming.
Also, at the belt loop of this entity, you see a little a sizable pouch filled with things.
It's his ball sack.
I knew it. I knew you were going to say
I
it.
could
I
sense it.
didn't.
I could sense it coming.
You fucking gremlin.
Just like this.
Well,
Out of
Okay.
character, does anyone have like investigation dice? Because I don't.
Not me.
I have a +5.
Okay, let's have you help search the loot.
Stick my hand in his pouch.
I hate it.
Give it a squeeze.
I trip her.
Oh, ow.
a little jostle.
Actually, I was looking at intimidation. I only have a +1 to investigation.
Okay, well I also have a +1 to investigation. Shit.
That's
Well.
two. That's two better than mine. So
Man, we're dumb as shit,
Maybe we
guys.
should all just investigate.
I'm gonna investigate on
Yeah.
my own. I rolled okay. I rolled a 14. We are not a very smart party.
6.
I'm very wise.
You little.
Guys, we're so dumb. Oh, there it is, Jamie. I can hear her laughing from the other room.
Notice the himbo party of himbos and herbos. Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a pouch. You didn't need to roll investigation, guys. It's all in the
Well,
pouch.
I searched real good.
We're search.
What's in the pouch?
Tell us what's in the pouch.
What's in the
Oh god. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna die.
Me too.
Okay. Hold on. Well, you find in the pouch, the armor of an oak warden.
Oh man, he was in his full gear and everything. What
Wrapped around the armor, it's just standard studded leather. But wrapped around the armor, you find a cloak. A very finely made cloak of a dark green coloration fabric.
So we want to give that cloak of elvenkind to like.
Yeah,
could help.
you do recognize the elven embroidery on it, and it does certainly look magical.
Sorry, I know that was meta. Jamie would not immediately recognize the cloak of elvenkind. He doesn't have proficiency arcana. I'm just full of shit.
Dude, can I read it as they're like handling it?
Huh?
Yeah, I since I can speak Elvish, I believe I speak Elvish. This weapon. Where do I have what is it under? Features and traits. Right? Languages. Yes, Elvish. So I know it's a Elven made, right? Because of the embroidery. Is it an Elvish?
Yeah,
mean,
it is.
It's a cloak. Is there writing on it?
It's a cloak of elven kind.
Okay.
We're familiar with that. Yeah, we've seen
Yeah.
them
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
I've traveled with
you
other
have.
elves
Yeah, you have.
before.
It's usually given as like a retirement gift to oak wardens. That's what you would know.
When it will do them the most use, so no one can.
Yeah. What?
fucking
Why would you give them the magical gear before they serve?
I'm retired. Leave me alone.
Okay, let me re-explain that. It is given to them after their
So they
service.
have one as part of standard issue, but
Yes.
until they have an honorable retirement, they don't get to.
Yeah,
keep
when
it.
you reach a certain rank in the Oak Wardens, you are given a cloak of elven kind, and then, but with all gear, you're supposed to return it after your service. If you reach a certain amount of years, you're given the cloak of elven kind as a gift. You don't have to return it. That's what I meant.
So it's a bonus if you do good.
Yeah, basically. Also, within the pouch, and this is the only other noticeable thing. Lady Salasa, what kind of armor does everybody wear?
I think I wear just leather.
Just leather?
Yeah, just leather.
I got chain at the moment.
Chain, chain, chain.
Would
Scale
like
mail.
I'm trying to get splint or what's the full body
Scale.
armor?
I'm currently in
Plate?
leather.
Yeah, plate.
Leather, scale mail, and you said chain. So okay, cool. Sorry, give me one moment. Need to look something up.
Why do you think the Ettin was keeping his gear?
I don't know, but I will say one thing is proof of our journey. Should we take the heads back?
I mean, gross.
We
Aren't you
can
already carrying their weapons?
weapons. We can use this as leverage to really, get a strong footing in the what's his face? This is out of character. Oh, what the head guy,
The
the
premier?
the premier, yeah, of the premier, in his sight. We protect the town from this thing.
I don't care that much about impressing Freddy, but if you want to carry a gross damn giant head all the way back down the mountain, you can.
I've done it before. Well,
But
not a giant's head, but
how many decapitated heads are you carrying around on a
enough.
given basis?
It's
Enough.
just
Since I
that,
check.
like, unless we have some way to preserve it, it's just gonna be
It's
gross.
just proof of like
How
your
often does light decapitate things?
if it's like it's almost like a kind of like a conquest thing, so it wouldn't
Compulsion.
be. It's not a
Yikes.
compulsion. It's like to prove, like to let's say like a guild hired you or someone hired you. It's like proof of like, hey, we did it, kind of deal. Like here's your proof.
That's
Okay.
gross.
Can Jax take a look at the beads and rings in the Ettins beard?
Yeah.
Are any of them nice?
Yeah, you see some gemstones. Small, but you do see small and unrefined. But you do see some like rubies, some
Yeah, he's not really listening to anybody else.
sapphire.
He like takes his hand axe and he just like starts cutting the hair so he can get to those
Okay.
rings and bands.
Roll me a d4. Oh no, sorry, d6.
Same.
Okay. You find 3 gemstones worth 50 gold.
Okay, but what about the rings?
The rings, they're not anything of worth. It's the gemstones in the beard that are worth something.
But do any of them aesthetically look nice?
Oh yeah. One in particular looks pretty nice. A nice gold band with a little bit of silver on the in the middle, kind of like a band of silver in between the gold.
Okay. He will Presti and clean it up really nice and then thread it over his right hand horn, where he has lots of just jewelry on his horns and frills.
All right. So this medium armor that you find in this pouch is a breastplate. Very nice breastplate.
Well, I'll
I'm
look at
proficient
Jill.
in medium armor. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Nope, never mind. Only light.
Well, does anyone want this?
I mean, is it? How nice are we talking here? Is it magic? Is it just
Looks
nice?
pristine.
Ugh.
I would directly benefit from it, but if y'all want it, I'm totally fine with that.
No. Take it.
I mean, take it. I have my chain. I'm trying to get plate anyway.
You basically were instrumental in wrecking that thing. I think it's appropriate that you wear that.
Yeah.
I think we work together.
I
But
think so too, but you also pulled my little wolf butt out of the fire, and I'm just putting my vote to you.
I am pretty good, yeah.
Jax will inspect the breastplate and then begin unfastening his skill mail.
Okay.
You want my scale mail? Might need to be refitted a little. Either of you? Neither
What
of
color
you?
is it?
I think
It's
that
enameled brass, like me.
Oh, okay.
it's nice, but I think
Doesn't fit my aesthetic.
I think it's a bit big for me.
Well, let's. I'll think about it.
All right.
And I will put on the breastplate.
And one more thing.
Wisdom save?
What?
No, you're
It
you're
would be
fine.
funny.
Okay. You also find in the big Ettins pouch a gray pouch. Gray,
Pouch in a pouch.
a gray colored bag.
Well,
Gray colored bag.
while they're looking, I'm gonna sever these heads.
So
Jesus
when I if you
Okay.
pick up this gray colored bag, does it weigh anything?
Yeah, about a half a pound.
If I turn it upside down and shake it, does anything come out?
No,
Okay.
but you feel stuff in it.
Okay, I open it
Yeah,
and I look in it.
yeah. It's a little dark. You can't really see anything.
Okay, I stick my hand in it.
Yep. You start feeling small fuzzy objects inside.
Oh my god, it is his balls.
I pull one
Sorry.
out.
Okay, roll d8.
Oh, I know what this is.
A 7. Okay. Well, okay. So, what happens is you pull out a gray colored fuzzball and it immediately starts to grow larger and larger and larger until you can't really hold it anymore and it falls down beside you. And from this gray fuzzy ball, you begin to see the makings of a creature. Sorry, give me a second. And right next to you, a large dire wolf comes into being.
David's like, "Oh my god!"
It turns to
A
you
pupper.
and it kind of it looks at you, Jamie, and you're like eye to eye to it, and it
Right,
kind of
because it's huge.
it's
and I'm little.
yeah. So in a show of friendliness and willingness to obey your command, it crouches down, lays down, and nudges its nose against your hand.
Davey basically just like throws himself down and starts rubbing all over the hair of this enormous direwolf, like he's so excited right now.
It nudges.
It's the greatest thing that has ever happened is he pulled a direwolf out of a bag.
Uh-huh.
What
Eh,
is
eh,
that?
Well, people, if you're proficient in Arcana, please make an Arcana check.
I'm half proficient.
That's
not
that's
proficient.
good enough.
I don't know shit about fuck.
Can't wait to see this. 14. Hey.
5.
Aw.
Jax knows
I'm-
something you don't know.
This only happened once.
You are Jax. You've seen a merchant come through with a similar bag before, although that one was a different color, a tan bag, and it was a magical item that he said it was, and a bag of creatures that you can pull from. This is a gray bag of tricks.
I closed my mouth after finishing saying that.
I love him. He's amazing.
Yeah, so you can add a gray bag of tricks.
I wonder how many charges this has.
Once 3 fuzzy objects have been pulled from the bag can't be used again until next on.
I'm sorry, you cut out. So 3 per day,
Yep.
and then it recharges at dawn. Amazing.
Yep. So there's a little table, a D8 table.
Yeah, I see it. Everything in this table is amazing, and Jamie will love all of them.
And you have a Cloak of Evelyn Kind. Jax, did you put on the armor?
Yep, it is on.
Okay. You feel when you put it on, you feel a tug at the base of your skull or the base of your neck and the back.
I swat him.
It's more of a magical tug. Do you attune to this item?
Oh. Yes.
Okay. You have attuned to a breastplate of armor of the fallen. While wearing this armor, you can use it to cast either Speak with Dead or Animate Dead. Once the armor has cast a spell in this way, it can't cast either spell until the next dawn.
What?
That's pretty dark.
Like Jax begins to understand this, and he's just, wait. I think I'm a wizard now.
Additionally, you feel your soul keeps this armor together. If you die while you are attuned to the armor is destroyed.
Wait.
What?
Now I'm even more confused. He must not have been attuned to the armor.
I'm attuned to the armor.
I mean the guy who
the
died.
guy. Yeah, he must not have been attuned. Jax just is looking down at the breastplate, and he says, I have magic powers.
I've got a magic wolf.
Good for you.
That is what you find. And I assume once everything is done here, the heads are taken from the body.
After a good moment of pause, after seeing a giant wolf, soar overhead because I'm hacking away, and I see a giant wolf, and then Jax is claiming he's a wizard, and I'm just utterly confused. But yeah, I keep hacking.
Okay. All right. You detach the heads of the Ettin, having defeated the problem that could have been a real problem. if that Ettin had made its way southward. But I assume you start heading back to town.
Yeah, I think so.
And
What time is it now?
It's
Must be getting
about
late.
afternoon now. Yeah. Lady Salasa, you avoided your curse from worsening
For another day.
for another day. And I think that's where we'll end the session. I know it was a little bit long, but we barely got to play last time, and I felt like you might enjoy a couple instances of combat. But I hope you all had fun. And let's
For sure.
I had a good time.
good. Let's get to an RP vote. So we'll start with Sal.
I have to vote for Echo because he's a wizard now.
He is a wizard now.
You're
That
a
was
wizard,
amazing.
Jax.
I loved it. It was funny. The timing was amazing. So Echo has my vote for that.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay, Pen.
I'm gonna give it to Jax because I liked him asking the little grung things. Was it worth it? And then just fucking murdering them.
Amazing. Echo.
I'm gonna give mine today because I liked seeing how Light interacted with these kids, even though they lied straight to his face. But he just couldn't see through it. But he, he's an adult and he understands. I'll just talk to their parents. And the kids were like, "No, fuck, my weakness." I liked that interaction a lot, so my vote goes to Day.
Okay. Day.
I'm gonna have to give it to Lady for the amount of sass she gave to her spiritual companion, even though it's life-threatening. Like she's like, whatever, I'll help
This is
you.
not her first rodeo.
I enjoyed that. In
She's
character,
not-
one-sided.
Yeah, she is not aiding spirits because she's a good person. It's the important thing to note here.
Well, amazing. Well done, everybody. And Jax, you get a point of inspiration.
Yeah,
For being a wizard.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much for playing with me. I really do hope you had a lot of fun. And
Liked it.
well, we'll see you in 2 weeks.